Welcome back to Nintagious. Sorry for the small delay. Very tiny delay. Last minute music change because I decided, with the way this heat wave is going, we need some Crisis City. Like, it just hit me when I got up. I spent hours last night trying to decide on the break music. And then today I got up and I was like, Crisis City. That's the one. That's the play. That's the one we gotta do. Oh, JMT, Caleb, Blue, Volpe, how you guys doing? Anyone else lurking about? It is good to have you, or watching offline. It's also good to have you. I'm not totally sure what we're gonna do tonight, because I keep flipping all over the place. I can't make up my mind what I want to actually focus on. I think to start, we're just gonna focus on Mega Man 7, because I really like Mega Man 7. I kind of want that to be, like, one of my, like, go-to speedrun games. So I think we're gonna put in a little bit of practice on that. We might try and do a little bit of practice on all four of them. Maybe we'll squeeze in a 32 Robot Master run, like, later on in the stream. I don't know. I'm very indecisive tonight. Very indecisive tonight. Riley, how's it going? Yeah, there is a museum on this one as well. Yeah, we got that. We got that. Music player, we got that. Challenges, we got that. I think it has all the same stuff from that the original has. One difference is if you're gonna switch the languages, it switches the language of, like, everything. Even the menus. The first Legacy Collection doesn't do that, from what I remember. I think it only changes the language of the games, so it's still very easy to, like, get around, but you gotta kind of, like, memorize the menus to be able to get around once you switch it to Japanese. That's not super useful for these runs anyway. 9 and 10 don't have dialogue, so... And all the dialogue it does have is easily skippable. We have 5 likes already, so I'm gonna drop a couple extra pixels for you guys really quick. So yeah, that's meaningless. 8, again, all of the big dialogue sequences are cutscenes, or easily mashed through anyway, so it's irrelevant. 7 is the one big difference, and I've talked about this before, but on the get weapon screens in 7, dialogue is faster in the Japanese version of 7. It is just faster. But on the get weapon screens in the Japanese version, you have a chance to have roll or auto there instead of Dr. Light, and they have much more dialogue. So, perfect RNG, it'll be faster. But if the RNG doesn't play nice, it's not going to be faster. So that's why I don't run this one in Japanese. I feel like it's kind of... I would almost prefer to have a more consistent time with it, and know that, like, that's not gonna make a big difference on my run. Because RNG is frustrating and not fun. I could just listen to this all day. I love this stage select music. Stage select music from 8. It's very chill. My day's been okay. Like I said, it's been super hot here lately. I'm so over this heat wave, and it's getting to a point where it's actually affecting my sleep. And that's starting to piss me off a little bit, but other than that, I can't really complain, I guess. I think I finally made some headway on picking out a new computer last night. Hopefully. I'm gonna try to continue to look around a little bit. I don't think I shared the entire story on stream, but basically the battery in my laptop's no good anymore. It's, the swelling actually went down, I think, a little bit. It's still very swollen, and batteries are not... Well, they are supposed to do that. They're designed to swell instead of burst. So the fact that it's swelling it's a good thing, because it could have been a worse problem. And the computer's 3.5 years old, so like it's just the battery. It's not that big of a deal. I can just run the thing on AC power, which I had it plugged in all the time anyway, so it's not a big deal. However, the battery light keeps blinking at me now, because I'm guessing it's because the computer's like, we don't know where the battery is. Help. And I know the battery's not there. They don't know that I know that the battery's not there. I'm a little worried that there's something else wrong with it, though. I doubt it, but I'm a little worried there's something else wrong with it. So I don't really need a new computer. It's not urgent. But, like I said, computer's like 3.5 years old now. I could use the upgrade. I came into this year prepared to upgrade. In January, I was like, this is the year. I'm probably gonna have to upgrade my computer this year. Or outright get a new one. Either be forced to, or this is when I'll take the opportunity to do it. And I started thinking of it as just, I guess this is the opportunity, right? I could spend like $50 on a new battery. But why? Because even if I can manage not to upgrade my computer this year, I'm probably gonna have to do it next year. I'm in a position where I can do it. Like, I can afford to do it. So I might as well. It'll help with multiple things. It'll like, in terms of streaming, my resources are spread very thin on this computer. I make it work because there's a trick where you can redirect software to your GPU instead of your CPU, which basically means it's using the graphics card processing, which isn't otherwise in use right now. So I have OBS using the graphics card processing to alleviate stress, which is how I've been able to get so far on only 8 gigs of RAM. So as a result, that's why PC capturing always goes horribly wrong. Because I just don't have the resources to go around. I've mentioned before, because Seven has has encouraged trying to do art streams. I don't think I could. I don't think I have the power to do it. So if I were to upgrade my computer, one, I'd be able to run emulators better. I'd be able to do PC games better. I'd be able to do art streams if I wanted to. Overall, things would just run smoother. And once I started thinking about that, that's when I started looking at it as getting a new computer is an exciting thing. So I can look at it as a positive thing, and then I was like, oh, now it's not stressful, so that's helpful. Except that it's still stressful because shopping for computers is a pain in the ass. But anyway, I think I found one last night that'll do. I don't want to go completely insane with I don't want to spend like $2,000 on a computer, basically. So that's part of it too, is trying to stay within budget. Where am I so out of breath? Yikes. JMT, thank you so much for the very generous donation. Yeah, that'll definitely go towards that purchase, as well as a lot of what Lightgazer gifted a couple weeks ago. A lot of that'll probably go towards it too. I'm trying to get off my ass and launch merchandise here soon too, which is probably also gonna help a little bit. I've been trying really hard to price merchandise reasonably, so that's not gonna be a big thing. I'm not designing it to be I'm not designing it to be an income. I'm designing it to be a thing that, for those that want to show support for the channel, you'll be able to do that without spending a ton of money. I'm gonna try to have like options on both tiers. I'll have like the really affordable stuff, but then I'll have some other stuff that's a little bit more like, not higher quality, but you know what I mean. Like, for example, like the basic, like just a basic shirt with the Nintagious logo on it is like, I think I have them priced at $14. Which is based off of the Yeti's prices. So I figured that was a good standard to go with. But then, like, the new brake screen, I have that on a shirt, and that one's like 20. Because that one took a little bit more time to design, right? The logo didn't take that much time to do, so I'm hoping to have a little bit of everything on there. I think it's basically ready. I showed it to Twain last night, and he thinks it looks pretty good. I should probably show it to Seven, too, and see what you think. Because I know that you have your Teespring all set up as well. I basically just have to figure out how I want to launch it. Don't want to do, like, a video for it or anything. Yay, continued having to get off of my ass to get things done. That's the theme of this month now, it seems. Oh, the final deciding factor for me was I was like, if I order a computer now, it'll get here in time for my week off, and then I can spend the entire week getting it all set up. And I won't have to rush to get it ready to be like, oh, I have to stream tomorrow, so we gotta get it all set up right now. I'll have that entire week to get things all in order. And that was a big thing where I was like, now's probably the time to do it. Could I wait? Could I put it off for a little while? Probably. But then I'm gonna have to take extra time off to be able to get everything in order, which I don't want to do, so... Anyway. Let's, as much as I love this jam, I could easily continue listening to this. Let me catch up on chat a little bit more first. There's an idea. Oh, also, hey Seven, how's it going, by the way? And Like Gazer, how's it going, by the way? You found your Wii U, and it still works, which makes you happy. I got a new sensor bar, though. Do you have a Wii sensor bar? Because it's the same one. Like, you could just reuse that one. I was a little sad to find out over the past couple days. I mentioned this a few times. My Game Boy Advance doesn't hold a battery charge anymore. It holds a battery charge for, like, 2 hours. It's kind of unfortunate. My DS Lite still holds a battery charge like a champ, though. That thing holds a charge for like 3 days. It's stupid. Like, damn, they went nutty on those batteries. I think my DS Fat doesn't hold a charge anymore either. But the Lite does, so that's cool. But yeah, I was a little sad to see, like, when I dug the Game Boy Advance out and got the charger out to plug it in and charge, I noticed it only charged for like 30 minutes, and then it was like, done, and I was like, but the battery was red. And then I was playing it last night, and in like less than 2 hours, it went red again, and I was like, I think the battery's just dead. Sad to say. Oh, you know what I want to do? Yeah. Where can I move this? That's it? That sucks. I wanted to put this on, like, clicking the right stick or something. Why would you let me put it on A, B, X, Y? Those buttons are all important. I guess they aren't for Mega Man 7, to be fair. It's still just... I feel like ZR might be a little bit... Maybe I won't hit that as much. Leave it where it is, though. Yeah, my fat DS will, like... I can run it plugged in, but on battery it goes dead, like, immediately. Like, the battery just doesn't last at all. I plug it in, plays just fine. As soon as I unplug it, it starts blinking dead battery. And it's like, okay. Okay, so like I said, I think we're gonna start with Mega Man 7. Because I like Mega Man 7. A lot. A lot of people don't. Because it's not classic Mega Man, I guess. But I really like it. So I think that's going to be where we start. I guess we'll just do 100%. We had a pretty good 100% run last week. And it was pretty good, but we had some catastrophic mistakes in there, which is like, if I would just not make those catastrophic mistakes, it would probably be an even better run. So might as well try that again. We might try any percent at some point to see how that goes. How much faster is an any percent run? Remind me. It's like 10 minutes faster. Damn. Yeah, we might try an any percent run too, and see where that goes. And then, like I said, we might do 8, we might do 9, we might do 10, we might do 32 Masters at some point. We'll see. Let's start with 7, though. Oh yeah, Volpe, you said you beat Mega Man 2? You are a maniac. You're blasting through those pretty quickly. And you said you're refusing to use Rewind, right? Oh, it was on normal? Well, still, honestly, because, like, the only difference between normal and difficult is everything has twice as much health. So sure, bosses die a lot faster, but a lot of the issues with that game, for example, the Boo Beam trap, it dies in one hit from a crash bomb anyway. You still gotta very carefully manage your weapon energy to get through that fight without soft locking yourself and completely fucking yourself over. You still have to deal with, if you game over, you lose all of your energy tanks, and then you have to try and fight the final boss with no energy tanks. You still have weird bullshit like that in that game, and that's, no matter what the difficulty is, you still have to deal with those. If anything, normal makes it that, like, you can kind of force your way through with your buster on a lot of bosses, whereas on difficult, you really can't do that. So you're gonna try to beat it on difficult now? Difficult? Or are you gonna move on to Mega Man 3? I kind of hate that they call it difficult, because, like, that's the normal difficulty. Normal's the easy one. It's like that kind of... They clearly didn't want, like, little American kids to be upset that they... Oh, I can only beat it on easy. So they were just like, well, we'll just name that one normal, I guess. Whatever. Alright, let's go. I think this is still probably like my least favorite part about speedrunning this, is that you just have this fucking 2-minute cutscene. Playing Luigi's Mansion 3 with your mom, most Guigi's required sections are much longer than normal. You mean, like, the game design, like, they're actually longer, or for co-op? Or do you mean that playing with her makes them take longer? Because that's how I read it the first time, but now I'm questioning if that's what you meant. And hey Twain, how's it going? Hope you've been enjoying your day off. Well, I'm sure you had other stuff to be doing that you put your day off from streaming. I don't know if you heard about Fall Guys yet. It's a game that View told me about, and Scarlett was talking about it the other night. And I was watching one of the YouTubers I follow on my personal account has been uploading episodes of it. I feel like that might be something you'd get a kick out of. 7, you'd probably love it too. It's all over Twitter. Yeah, it's kind of like exploding very suddenly for fairly good reason. Like, it's one of those things where I see it getting really popular and I'm like, good. Because it's not something like stupid and cringy and memey. Like, it's something like wholesome and silly. Oh, it's longer because of playing it with her, I get you. Yeah, I also thought 2 was a lot, or 3 was a lot easier than 2 because of stuff like the slam. It was so easy to just spam the slam and just not give a shit. I feel like I could have taken more damage there, but that'll have to do. Oh yeah, I really needed to take more damage there. Your name is Bass, that's a weird name. You found your Wii sensor, but you need batteries to test if it works? What, do you have a third-party one? Technically, you could just light 2 candles. I've heard that that works. That you can just light 2 candles, and the sensor, the Wii remote will still pick them up. What am I doing? You need to stop trying to kill that guy. Waste of time. I don't know if there's a faster way to do that. Oh god. Ooh, I actually made that jump. I thought I was dead. I thought that was it. I thought that was a reset. Oh no. Okay. As long as we don't break the ice, we're okay there. We strategically broke that first bit of ice though early so that we could fall through there a little bit faster. Yay, speedrun optimizations. Fuck. Uh-huh. That's fun. This should probably just be a reset. Oh my god, what am I doing? Okay, yeah, that's a reset. That is a reset. How the fuck do you reset in this game? Like, why do they have to make it weird in this game in particular? Or in this collection? Like, the first game, the first collection just has, like, reset game. That's super easy. Oh, you need Wii Remote batteries. That makes more sense. That makes way more sense. Found a way to play Mario Kart Wii online. It's kind of fruitless though. Not so there. Oh yeah, because there's like a fan server, isn't there? But they're all a bunch of tryhards. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. 7. You know those like obstacle course game shows, like the very slapsticky things with like everything's made out of like foam and it's like knocking people into like off of the course and into pools of slime and shit. It's a battle royale game based on that concept. So I think it's like 60 people and then like the last one standing wins through like a series of mini games. And yeah, they made it all like cartoony and the it's like all the people are wearing these like big suits with like these really big arms, like these big rubber suits, so they have a hard time moving and they fall down a lot. It's very goofy and silly, and it's like it's taking off just because it's goofy and silly. Also because it's this month's PlayStation Now, PlayStation Plus. I can't fucking talk tonight. Holy shit. PlayStation Plus, one of the PlayStation Plus games this month. I think it's only like $20 or $30 or something, but they're throwing it on PlayStation Plus, so people are like freaking out. Because it's coming out like tomorrow. Hey, Scarlet. I think there was a test this weekend for it, so it's possible you might have seen someone playing it. I don't know if I'll stream it. I think View's probably gonna stream it. I'll probably try and play it with him. See what I think. What kind of community does it bring in? Oh, that should be much better. As long as base doesn't do 5 points of damage and kill me. Yeah, only 2. That'll do. Yet somehow that was slower than the first run through that. You can damage boost through this one, but it's very difficult to damage boost and get that jump. For those that haven't heard me talk about it already, Mega Man's iframes are he has way less iframes in this game, which makes damage boosting terrifying and sometimes impossible. You'll notice, like, you could see how much fucking damage he takes. Like, it's... Twain might be able to back me up on this. I don't know how many iframes he has in the original 6 games, but it's way less in this. I think it's 1.5 seconds. I want to say it's like 2 seconds in the original games. Oh, I didn't think I was gonna make that for a second. That's hard to make. I know you can slide that and, like, hit that ladder from the transition. It's tight, though. So yeah, 100% run, which means we get to do this every now and then. That first item we picked up was Rush Search, which is what we're using right now. He's digging up the escape unit, which allows us to leave stages early if we've already beaten them, which we never use. No, we actually use it once. I'm wrong. We use it in Shade Man's stage. This fight sucks. Doing him Buster only is not ideal. But hey, wouldn't you know it, it's fastest. So... Oh, that was not supposed to be a slide. Oh my god, that throws everything off. Oh, I'm dumb. Oh, I'm bad. But we beat him. But we beat him. How are you supposed to know where they are? I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure if they hint towards that in the game at all. There's, some of them have hints. Some of them have hints, but not all of them. That one doesn't have a hint, for example. Like, there was nothing there that was like, oh, maybe there's something here. Cloud. Exploring, I guess. I guess they just wanted you to explore. And just try digging up random things. There's not even like a hot cold, so it's not like Rush will tell you, hey, there's something nearby. Like, that's not a thing. If you want, though, I'll start explaining like how you would figure some of this out. If I know how that was a thing. For example, this one. You're supposed to hit one of those weather changers with the freeze cracker, and then it puts snow on all of these platforms so you can actually see what you're doing, which allows you to see that there's something up here. I just know it's here, though, and you don't have to use the freeze cracker to actually stand on these, so... Oh, that was not necessarily worth it. A lot of them are like there's a ladder going off the top of the screen, you just have to be observant. Like this one. This is where Proto Man gives you hints at some point. Here he advises that we burn down the forest with the fire weapon. So, yeah, good good role model. Good positive influence in our lives. I forgot I still had Rush equipped. You know what? I'm gonna damage boost through him, because I don't want to be on that side. Whatever. It was not super clean, but I'll take it. Do you have to have him tell you about burning it down to be able to get the thing? No. But you have to visit him for another reason. You can't, To be able to fight Proto Man, you have to visit him in all of his locations in order. So you still have to go talk to him. You technically don't have to go talk to him. In Turbo Man stage, all he does is tell you about the super adapter, which we will have by that point in the game, so... And hey Wally, how's it going? I could have done elevator skip there, I think. Due to the way that roach hit me. I think you have to take damage, like, as you go through the door. And you can skip it. But it's also one of those things where if you fuck it up, you die and lose a ton of time. Or perhaps even crash the game. I don't remember. So yeah, like, this one's pretty obvious. You just kind of see it, and you're like, hey, there's a thing here. Intentional death. For those that have never watched this run before. We're gonna do that to come back to the checkpoint here so we can go down the other path. Because the chip is there, but Rush Jet's up here, and Rush Jet's super important, so... Which, again, this is just being observant, I guess. If you find out you can do the... I think they just told us about this when we got Thunderbolt. I think they were, like, right away, like, you can use that to power machinery. Rush Jet is, like, blocked by one of those things if you don't move them, so... And if you power that one, you can ride, like, these blocks of junk up those wires and go up above the ceiling. But actually, it's slow. Which I thought was kind of interesting. They don't use that in the speedrun, because they can just do this with Rush Jet instead. Like, the time it takes to get above the ceiling isn't worth the time you save, since you can just Rush Jet through. And Rush Jet's important for other things anyway, so even in any percent they don't do it. Rush Jet's the only item they get in any percent. I still get the super adapter, because the fortresses are stupid without the super adapter, but... I'm trying not to get excited about those glods. Keep in mind... Isn't this recorded run... I didn't have any splits before last week, right? So this is like my only recorded run, and it wasn't a very good one. So this should be easily improved upon. Junk Shield is known as the destroyer of worlds and frame rates, but in the Legacy Collection, they, like, speed boost the frame rate. There's no slowdown in the Legacy Collection version of 7 or in 8. I don't know if 8 has that many frame rate issues. 7 definitely did, but I don't think 8 did. But either way, it's... oh no. That's unfortunate. We should just call this banger alert %. Junk Shield, ladies and gentlemen. Whee! Oh my god, that's the fastest I've ever done that. That was really good timing. You can actually reach that ladder from here, but it's like pixel perfect. So I don't trust it. See, again, this one's just in plain sight, right? You don't really have to do anything fancy for it. So casually, you'd usually do Burst Man first, because he's kind of easy, but it's also a very slow fight. Fuck. There we go. That's not good. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, the bomb got me. It can go very poorly, though. I don't like this fight, is basically what the better way of putting it. Doing it with Freeze Cracker isn't exactly... If you can do it well, it goes super smoothly. Fuck. You always want to hit him in the head, and not the wall behind him like that. Because if you hit the wall behind him, he, like, bounces forward, since it technically hits him in the back. It just makes things really ugly. Didn't lose that much time, though. I lost a second. I'll take that. That's fine. I don't know if Seven would like speedrunning. That doesn't seem like something she'd be into. Yeah, Rush was introduced in 3. Also, she's not even played a Mega Man game, so we should get her to play them. I think that would be interesting to watch. I think some of them are on her radar that she wants to play. I think she mentioned wanting to play Mega Man X at one point. This cutscene is a fucking drag. It does, but in a speedrun it's still a drag, because you just gotta sit there. Eh. Oh, he does still have to walk to the middle. Shit. I wanted him to teleport out the hole in the ceiling for swag. Oh well. That was a decent fight. It could have been way better, but I've had way worse too. Go down the ladder. You got it. Alright, we have to go for the eyes. There's 2 ways to kill this boss. You can kill it from the inside out, or you can kill it by shooting in the eyes, and each one takes you down a different path. We have to go this way first. We'll come back and take the other path eventually. I remember that by remembering eyes start with E, and so does Energy Balancer. And the inner pumpkin starts with P, and so does Proto Man. And that's why we have to go both of those routes. Let's not forget to get the Energy Balancer this time. How's that fucking sound? Let's not be fucking stupid, like last run. We're gonna save a ton of time on that alone. See, this one's kind of obvious because the portrait's there, so you're like, huh, I wonder if there's something here. Look at that, there is. In the original version, bass says damn, but they were like, that's too fucking edgy. We have to just make him say darn it. What if it's better to just go for buster shots? Well, or I mean, yeah, buster shots, like rapid fire instead of charging. I doubt it. I don't think rapid's very good in this game. Especially against the Robot Master. Ooh, I did hit him. Oh, man. So we actually lost some time there because of the fact that in the PB, I forgot to get the Energy Balancer. So we lost time here, but we'll make it up later. On the Proto Man split, we'll gain a ton of time. Or at least we should. Yeah, I was surprised that hit him. As soon as I saw he only had 1 hit point, I was like, I should have just gone for just a lemon. I thought I missed my chance. I hated this thing as a kid. Hell, I hated it as an adult, and now I know that I can just Thunderbolt it and not give a shit, so that's cool, I guess. What we do gotta get is we gotta get Twain speedrunning this one. Alright, I hate this jump, so I'm gonna baby it. It's very easy to hit one of those tires and just fuck yourself there. This one, I don't know how you're supposed to notice this here, aside from, hey, that stoplight looks suspicious, I guess. This is the rocket boost upgrade for the super adapter. Now it goes further and homes in. Proto Man's here. I'm not sure how you're supposed to know this. There is a way to skip this, but it's kind of high risk. Because it's one of those tricks where if you successfully skip it, you don't know if you skipped it until later. Like, you don't know if it worked. It's this weird thing where you have to, like, transition, and the cutscene doesn't start until Mega Man touches the ground in that room. So if you transition and touch the ground on the same frame, you can just leave the room and it counts as it triggering, but you don't have to sit through the cutscene. But you have no idea if it worked until you get to the next Proto Man encounter, and it either activates or doesn't activate. And then you're like, oh shit. What have I done? I fucking hate this. There, that wasn't too bad, I guess. Feels good, man. Wow, we actually didn't make that much time back. I guess we got the quick kill in the PB too, is what that comes down to. I see 10 likes already. Have some pixels. So again, for those that haven't seen this run yet, and might be wondering what the fuck just happened, you can shoot weapons through boss doors in this game. There's not many applications for it, but that's one of them. That's the only application, I think, that's actually useful. Since Noise Crush just bounces off the walls back and forth. Not indefinitely, it stops eventually, but you can launch that into the room, and the boss's hitboxes become active the moment their health starts to fill up. So if you can hit them as their hitbox becomes active, but they don't have any health yet, they just die. Get to use it on 2 bosses. That's why we do Shade Man first out of the second batch. Even though normally, casually, you'd probably never try to fight Shade Man with your Buster. Although he's not that hard, honestly. That was another one of those ones where I was like, I have to fight Shade Man with my Buster, and then I tried it, and I was like, oh, this is actually not that hard. As a matter of fact, I fucked up there. I should have fought him with the Super Adapter. That probably would have been faster. I forgot I had it. So, oops. Maybe that's why we lost so much time, actually. That quick kill makes me happy, because fuck that boss. And now we're gonna listen to our big brother and burn down this forest. You didn't grab it? Are you shitting me? So you do have to burn it down to be able to grab that ladder. You can't just jump and know that ladder's there. It doesn't work like that. Worth pointing out. Whatever, dude. I always thought it was interesting that this guy's basically Wolverine, and there's a big X in his corridor before you start the fight. Coincidence? I don't think so. It's probably a coincidence. Oh god, this is looking great. Yikes. That was a mess. We don't have to do that anymore. I think you only have to hit him with 2 Buster shots. Let's try that theory. Oh no. Oh no! Because the fucking ricochet hit him. Oh, no. Not like this. Oh, that's so not okay. That's so not okay. What a mess of a fight. I fucking hate this fight. And I hate it less than I did when I was a kid, to be fair. But I still hate it. Oh, fuck you, dude. Get those iframes out of here. So the jelly's complete RNG. If you... Oh, God. If you haven't put that together. This fight is also cycle-based. He'll either go up onto the ceiling after a set amount of time, or after you hit him with his weakness. That's why I'm sneaking in some extra damage. Otherwise, he'll go up above the screen with, like, 2 hit points and just stall for time, and it's annoying. Yeah, we lost a bunch of time there. That's the worst I've had that fight go in a while. Are you gunning for a new milestone, Caleb? Don't think I don't notice you. You checking your count. Man, I ate before the stream, but I'm still super fucking hungry. It's frustrating. Whatever, dude. Oh, 11 being released on Xbox? I think we talked about this. I thought it was on Xbox already. Or no. No, I didn't. Just ignore me. I thought that PS4 had the definitive edition. That's what I thought. Oh no. Mega Man, what the fuck was that? Oh no. What am I doing? Well, that was all unfortunate. We can fix this. Except I could just fuck it up instead, again. Why do I always fuck up this one? I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, I tend... It's the same timing as Turbo Man. Like, it's not like it's different. Oh, no. I'm getting tilted. I'm getting tilted. You gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. That was really unfortunate. Yeah, I thought the definitive edition came out on both Switch and PS4 for some reason. The Switch version was probably easier for them to port, honestly. Especially since the Switch version was the only definitive edition, right? it made more sense for them to just port that one than port the PS4 one and then add all of the definitive edition stuff. Depending on how they handled development, anyway. You think it would have been smarter for them to create the definitive edition content on PS4 and then port that version to Switch. But they probably ported it and then added stuff. Which is stupid. But that's the Square Enix way. They made Final Fantasy VII, so shut the fuck up. What do you know? Cutscenes in this game are such a drag. I haven't, like, watched a graphical comparison, but I feel like the Switch version's graphics were, like, really good, too. Like, they certainly weren't like, oh, well, yeah, it's Switch, so it has to look shitty. Like, a lot of people do that when they see a port on Switch, and they're like, well, it's Switch, of course it looks bad. And it's like, then what about Dragon Quest XI, which still looks really good? How do you explain that? Okay. Now we need the pumpkin kill. Again, I don't know how you're supposed to know this is here. Oh, the 3DS version never came out in the States? I don't think I knew that. Well, that was potentially stupid. Nah, got him. That got him. That got him. Oh, didn't got him. I was about to say, for a second there, it kind of looks like Proto Man likes getting got. And now my timing's just bad. I think it's interesting how he doesn't shoot all of, like, his Buster Shot is made up of, like, a bunch of Buster Shots, and he doesn't shoot them all at once. They're kind of spaced out by a frame each. Like, they're really close together. But for whatever reason, because of that, you can interrupt it, and then, like, only one of them comes out. It's kind of weird. I chalk it up to this was probably not quite as tested and polished as everything else in the game, if I had to guess. Also, yay, we have the Proto Shield, which we're never going to use because it's not useful, ever, but 100%. Yeah, we just got a bunch of time back because of that, so. Woo! Yeah, that pumpkin boss takes forever to die. Hey Stevie J, how's it going? Well, that's unfortunate. Get up here, Rush. Yeah, like, imagine doing all this shit without the super adapter. Mad Lad speedrunners do it, but I wouldn't recommend it. Oh, there's a password function to transfer your data in the original? Interesting. Yeah, fuck you, base. You know what you did. Proto Shield was always active. I feel like it still wouldn't be terribly useful. Oh, that was stupid. I'm gonna take the death here, because I don't trust myself to actually beat him with that amount of health. So we're just gonna let that happen. Tactical respawn. You would. Oh my god, you fucking troll. I'm not gonna beat him because he spammed that. I don't really know what to do when he does that. Oh, that's spectacular. So when he charges at you like that, he'll grab you and throw you at the ceiling, but if you slide into him and damage boost, he won't grab you, because I guess he misses your hitbox or something. But then you also take a ton of damage, as I just demonstrated, to not do. But the lower the ceiling gets, the more damage that does. So, you know, you don't necessarily want to get hit by that either. Yikes. There went a lot of our time. To the stupidest of things. Fucking Guts, man, of all fucking things. That makes me angry. Hey View, how's it going? How was Ghost of Tsushima? I was surprised to see that you were doing a finale of that already, but I guess it was probably a storyline finale, and not a done with the game finale. There's probably still a bunch to do. I guess you've been streaming it a lot. It's just the last time I caught you streaming it, you were saying that, like, there was still 2 other maps you hadn't even been to yet. So I was like, damn, finale already? That was all not fun. Mega Man, why would you... I know you pressed left while you were on the ladder, but I'm gonna shoot it to the right anyway. Fucking jerk. Yeah, I remember you saying that you kind of wanted to make it a U time game. I don't know if it was bad in terms of like backseating and shit, but there's also we got that that issue of just so many games to play that even the ones we like are like, could you be over so we can do other things? That was kind of a gross fight, but I'll take it. Oh, you didn't have any trouble with anything like that? That's good. That's good. Because I know that, not that they're super similar of games, but I know that Death Stranding had a lot of spoiler issues. Whoa. Slide. The fuck? That was weird. I'm learning a lot about this game today that I don't necessarily want to be learning about it, because it's not enhancing my experience a whole lot. Oh no. Yep, didn't want to do that. Well. Thought I'd be okay. Man, and a game over. I feel like I should just reset the run. God, things went downhill in a hurry. Oh, you just really like it to the point where you like... That's kind of what I was having with Spyro, where I was like... I feel like there's not... I mean, I guess not really, because I used it as an opportunity to be like... Hey, it's easier to talk with chat. But I felt like in regards to the game, I didn't have a lot to talk about, because I was kind of like, it's just good. It's just overall good. I don't really have any other comments. Except for when it made, like, a huge mistake, but then I was like... I tried to be like, no, let's talk about what it does right, instead of what it does poorly. Since it's, like, 90% good, so... Let's say fuck it to that 10%, because it's not a game-ruining experience. I have to fight this fucking ass lord again. Whatever, dude. Hey, I got the left side kill. That's something, right? It's not a lot of something, but it's something. Oh, fuck. No, stop. Yeah, you gotta wait there. By the way, View, I was talking at the beginning of the stream, one of the YouTubers I follow on my personal account has been putting up Fall Guys footage, and I was watching that before the stream and just laughing my ass off. I really have to learn the bubble trick on this guy. I really gotta do that. Maybe we'll try and put some time in on that tonight. The greatest amount of damage you can actually do to this guy involves taking the Danger Wrap, the bubble weapon, encasing one of those small turtles in a bubble, and then, like, knocking it into his head. Which is just about as difficult as it sounds. I don't know if I'll do that during the stream, because I'd have to, like, find a video of it and study it. Study the timing and everything. What? How'd that miss? Oh god. Could have been worse. God, we lost so much time on that fucking stage. And I'm really salty about it. Oh my god, you guys are getting me. Come on, get up there, thank you. Why would you home in on the bullet, dude? Stop trolling me, Mega Man. Oh, right. I keep trying to, like, create little shortcuts of, like, oh, I can wait and do the and equip the super adapter later. Thinking, oh, it'll give me more chances to, like, slide, which is way faster, right? But then I get in a situation like that, where it's like, oh, right, I can't equip it here. It's actually a surprisingly tricky rush jet to get, just because of the way it's all lined up. You have to maneuver around those blocks. Oh, that was bad. I need to get overall smoother about that fight. Yeah, it could have been way smoother. Oh, you were playing the... Yeah, because there was a beta weekend this weekend, right? Yeah, I hope it catches on for sure, because, like, I do think it has a lot of potential as, like, a community multiplayer game. I hope it doesn't catch on to the extent of, like, being ruined. Like, say, Splatoon. You know what I mean? Hope it doesn't catch on too much. Catch on enough to be successful, but not enough for the community to be, like, outright garbage. What, I guess that's... Nah, I wouldn't say that's inevitable. Especially because it's not a free-to-play game. That might rein it in a bit. I just don't want to see it get, like, a Roblox community, right? Because that would just be a shame. But I think since it's not a free-to-play game, that it's probably not going to get that bad. If it was free to play, I'd probably be like, it's already doomed. To be totally honest. I have no confidence in free to play communities anymore. I mean, you don't even have a console to play it on, Volpe, so I wouldn't particularly worry about it. How the fuck did that miss? I hate everything. Oh my god. Yeah, Paladins isn't too bad. You're not wrong. Yeah, I don't think I ever had a negative experience with playing Paladins. I don't think I ever had a point where I was like, man, fuck this community. At worst, I had the occasional moment of like, dude, why does everyone on my team suck ass? But that's more tolerable than being outright toxic, so... If anything, that's only going to make it frustrating for the... Because there are some team games in Fall Guys, which I've already heard people saying, like, this is, like, the downside of the game, is you get put on a team, and then you have a bad team, and you just lose, which sucks. Fuck, why am I bad? There's a few of the minigames that look very Mario Party-esque, yeah. I was thinking that when I was watching it this morning. Fuck. Hey, that hit. Oh my god, this is going horribly. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. That was fucking disgusting. What is wrong with me? It baffles me that there's parts of this game that are like... I can go from like flawless kills to horrible kills. Like, one after the other. It's like, dude, just do it good. Just do it good. Just do it good. Kinda like that. That wasn't, like, the best thing I've ever done, but it wasn't horrible either. Plus... something that's pretty good about Fall Guys is, as far as I've seen, there's no form of, like, in-game communication, which is gonna severely cut back on toxicity. Which is part of why it works really well in Paladins, especially on console, because you can't very easily communicate with your party. Which is really bad if you want to be competitive and win, but it's really good if you don't want to deal with people being fuckheads. So... it's kinda... sacrifice that must be made sometimes. Is it an indie game? I thought it was a rather large developer. Even then, I can wish for an indie game to do well, and not be an Undertale. You know what I mean? Ow. Dick. I have a feeling this fight's not gonna go very well either. Oh my god, are you fucking with me? Oh my god. I can't with this game right now. There's something fucked up with this boss's AI in the Legacy Collection, by the way. It's supposed to... Did he drop from the left at all that entire fight? He's supposed to drop on whichever side of the screen you're closest to, but I think in Legacy Collection he always drops on the right. I don't know why. Like, that's kind of weird. Like, how do you fuck something like that up, you know? I mean, that's a rhetorical question. It's a 0 where there should have been a 1, is what it comes down to. And this boss is so fucking hard that nobody... I doubt anybody tested it. Most of the people porting the game were probably like, yeah, we can't beat that boss. Like, we're just gonna have to... Well, we still can't beat it, so it must be hard. It must be right. Ooh, that was clean dodge. I'd love to see games like this played by their creators. Like this in Castlevania, like games like that. Like sit down and give Inafune the controller and be like, okay, beat Mega Man 7, asshole. Fucking and tell me this is a balanced experience. Same with Castlevania. Put it in the guy's hand and be like, okay, let's see it. That's coming from someone who, like, can beat this boss, but it's still like, damn, this boss is fucking hard. I'm getting better at dodging the shit. That's worth noting. I thought that was gonna miss him. I was very committed to that missing. Wasn't ready at all. Hey Paul, how's it going? Hopefully better than that run went. Hopefully going better than that run went. I mean, yeah, but I didn't say I wanted the community to be small. I said I just didn't want it to be a Roblox community. But again, it's not a free-to-play game, so that's probably not going to happen. It's probably not going to grow to that, get to that extreme. Even if it's successful, I feel like it wouldn't get to that extreme. They're very different games, for starters. So why would it wind up to be a similar community? I think a lot of the issue with the Roblox community is that game is so, like, user-created content, therefore there's a lot of, like, cringy, shitty content in there. And that adds to the community. This isn't a user-created game, so it's not gonna have that issue. It's not gonna be free to play on smartphones, so it's not gonna pull in 8-year-olds that don't know how to operate in society yet. I was gonna go ahead and jump into another run, but that took a little bit. I should probably take a quick break before we do another one. I should probably take a quick break before we do another one. Otherwise, I'm gonna I'm gonna risk going way over time. Not overtime, but way past when I should take a break, so better to do it soon, like early instead of super late. Are you saying that we should be prejudiced against people who want to build skull-shaped fortresses? It's a free country. Although, I think he builds these things all over the world, so it's still a pretty legitimate question. But yeah, like, he just had this like, he just broke out of prison. Like, today. How does he even have a skull fortress ready to go? Was it just sitting there and everyone was like, eh? It would be mean to rip down his building while he's in jail, right? So let's just... I don't know, they're not very secret. They're always just sitting in the middle of like an open sky. They're skull-shaped. It's not like they're underground layers or anything like that, right? See, in the Game Boy games, they're all like underground and in space. So, they're a little bit harder to track. I wonder how long he was in prison. That's not what that saying means, Volpe. Only the one in 10 has the pillar into space. Which, yeah, for all intents and purposes, should have been noticed. Wily is insisting he did nothing wrong and that he's also trying to help come up with a cure, while simultaneously building a tower that extends into space. And we're just supposed to look the other way. Forget about it. It's helping my research. You wouldn't want me to not find a cure, would you? I actually like to think in Mega Man 1 that it was maybe not a skull-shaped fortress yet. It was just like a building. Because they never show it in Mega Man 1, right? They show it in Powered Up, but by then they're probably retroactively making it a skull fortress. You'd think in 1 he would just... Because again... The whole plot of 1 is that he was a good guy. He built these robot masters with Dr. Light. Dr. Light's kind of a jackass. And he turned on him, reprogrammed 6 of them, and then took off. And then Dr. Light was like, well, I guess I'm gonna have to turn Rock into a super fighting robot to take care of this. That happened in the span of days. There's no way Wily impromptu built a skull fortress. Unless he was clearly planning that in advance. So you'd think it's just a cluster of buildings, right? It's like whatever he could find to operate out of for the time. And then Mega Man 2, the whole point is it's his revenge, right? It's Dr. Wily's revenge. Or Dr. Wily Strikes Back, or whatever the fuck the title is, I forget. That he probably planned a little bit further ahead. What if everyone wants to be robot slaves? You gotta question if they are robot slaves. They never give us enough they never give us enough of a look into that. Like, do these okay, the ones that he builds, which aren't many of them, most of them he steals and reprograms, so I guess you know that most of them he reprogrammed to be evil. But then there's some, like the ones in 9, it's kind of implied that he, like, tricked them into being evil? How much free will does a robot have in this universe? We don't know. They kind of don't give us much of a look at that. But then you look at Bass, and Bass is like a rebellious motherfucker, and he doesn't give a shit. So it's like, well, what makes him different? Why is he able to say that? So that leads you to think that the Masters are going along with it, right? Because why couldn't they also rebel and be like, this isn't right? Although that's not why Bass rebels. It's not because he's like, this isn't right, it's because he's an asshole. I still kind of think that was maybe not a localization error, because I think we found out that he still threatens to kill Wily in the Japanese version, but I feel like it was a writing error that they didn't... I don't know how serious we're supposed to take that, because Mega Man never shows that kind of rage in any other game. Like, 7's weird in that regard. In 8, he seems completely fine. Like, all of the others, he never has that fit of rage. So how canonical is that supposed to be? In all of the other games, he's more of the type to be like... I'm really angry, Dr. Wily. Like, he doesn't go that far. Yeah, there's a thing in the comics about how the Robot Master chips, like, kind of fuck with him. The things that give him the weapons. Both intentionally and not intentionally. They, like, represent guilt. And, like, carrying those around, like... it's too much of a burden for him. That's how they explain the fact that he doesn't have all of the first 6 weapons when he goes into Mega Man 2. Again, this is in the comics, so it's not necessarily canon. But I think it's an interesting way of putting it. But that's why he leaves the weapons behind, is because of the burden and the guilt of what he had to do. But then in Mega Man... I can't remember if it's during the story of 2 or 3, where Wily intentionally puts viruses in the weapons. So that it, like, gradually corrupts him. Which, again, isn't canon. But I think it's an interesting angle. Interesting thing to think about. I would have really been interested to... I think I've said this before. I would have been interested to get to Mega Man 9 in the comics and see how they explained him unable to slide all of a sudden. It probably would have been a Metroid-style thing where he gets damaged. And then... well, I wasn't able to recover the slide system. Or your charge shot. So, sorry about that. And Rush Marine, but I don't think you're terribly upset about that one. Destroys his interfacing with Rush so he can't use the adapters and stuff like that. Although he didn't have the adapters in 8, so... Yeah, it's just like the logic of assume they're a bear until proven otherwise, right? Do I want to try another one of those? Because that just went like so poorly near the second half. I kind of want to try again to kind of redeem myself. I don't know, if you count all the Robot Masters as friends, Wily has like over 90 of them. That's a lot. That's more than Mega Man has, by a long shot. I don't know if I'd count them as friends, though. That might be the trick there. Alright, I'm gonna stretch. I take a bathroom break and get a drink and maybe grab a snack because I'm having that like yawny energy issue, so I'm gonna try to improve that and decide what I'm doing next. I don't know if I'm just gonna do another one of these or if I'm gonna do like any percent or something. Like I said when we started, I like this game a lot, and I kind of want it to be like one of my main like speedrun games. I have to get better at it. There's quite a few areas where I just need to get better, so we might try and stick with this for a little while and see where we can get. Yeah, that would be reasonable to believe for Mega Man 9. Maybe if we're even assuming that if there was like an 8-year gap between 8 and 9, or Rock Band and Forte and 9, then if Wily wasn't causing any trouble, then Mega Man might have been reverted back to lab assistant status. And they might have had to re-upgrade him in a hurry. It was still a shitty gameplay decision, but we could come up with reasons for why it kind of works for lore-wise. Alright, anyway, like I said, I'm going to take a short break. I'll be back in a couple minutes, and then I'll drop a couple of pixels before we hop up, because I see 15 likes already, which is incredible and appreciated. Yeah, so we'll be back in a minute, and then I don't know what we're gonna do. We'll see. Maybe I'll derail and we'll go do an 8 run or something instead. I don't know. I'll think about it while I'm up. So yeah, I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Stay tuned. break. Fun fact, this number at the bottom of the screen, that's a password that takes you directly to the Final Fortress stage. This is the only game that has a password that takes you to the, like, straight to the end. The other games only take you to the beginning of the fortress. Not only does it take you to the Final Fortress stage, but it gives you, like, full everything. It gives you all of the items, it gives you full energy tanks. Pretty good practice password, because you can just practice all the bosses and everything. Okay, I think for now, we're just gonna try and do another 100%. Let's see how that goes. I'm fairly confident that I can do better, is what it comes down to, so. I just have to try to shake the tilt from that run, because, again, a lot of things went poorly in that. I guess 2-minute cutscene or not, at least you get to chill to this jam for the entire time. So I'll probably go less on less hard on, like, explaining everything with this run, since we just did that. Unless you guys really feel like you need another explanation of everything. I feel like I should keep myself in the habit of explaining everything, but when it's runs that are back to back to back, it's kind of like, is that necessary? Especially when it's the same run. I'll just leave it to you guys. If you have any questions, feel free to fire them off. Like, hey, why do you do this the way you do it? That wasn't bad. I'll take it. Not bad. I think I have any percent routed the same as this now. I think technically going cloud first is faster. Actually, yeah, that makes sense. In any percent, cloud first would be much faster. Because you do them both Buster only in 100% anyway, right? So if you did Cloud first, Buster only, then did Junk, then did Freeze. Freeze would go faster because you have his weakness. The downside with that is you wouldn't have Freeze to get the circuit plate in Junk, which they don't in any percent. Like I mentioned earlier, the only item they get in any percent is the Rush Jet. I like getting the the super adapter though, because it makes the fortresses way more manageable. Whatever. I'm getting better at doing that without assist. I used to use rush coil there. Now I'm just like, whatever, I ain't no bitch. Well, I fucked that up hard. It's fine. Welcome back, Scarlet, by the way. Sometimes I wonder about little optimizations like that. Is it better to slide through that hall, which is faster? Or is it better to not slide so that you have time to charge up your buster? Wow, you're throwing a curveball. Okay. He threw his pattern off. Fucking asshole. And now we get to the most frustrating thing about running this game to me. Is the fact that, like, for all intents and purposes, that should be a reset. We should just stop and start the run over. Like, dying on the first boss is not something that we should do. That should just be a reset. But a reset means sitting through a 2-minute cutscene again, which isn't good. It's not something I want to do. So I tend to not. I tend to just be like, nah, let's just keep it going. Whatever, dude. I guess we're still ahead. Barely. Don't be careful, like you're gonna. It's best to just not think about it. I've found you might hurt yourself. There's probably some sort of background. Well, maybe not, because... So we're talking... I mentioned just a little bit ago about how usually Wily steals all of the Robot Masters. He doesn't make them himself. There's a few cases where he does make them himself, and that's 4 of these 8. Oh, I didn't want to do that, but I don't think that's a problem. Nah, that's fine. It would have activated here anyway. Burst, Cloud, Junk, and Freeze. I believe he made all of them himself. I don't think all of the other 4 he made. I think, like, Slash Man and Turbo Man he made, but that's it. There's usually, like, a few sprinkled here and there that he actually made himself. For the most part, he steals them, though. All of the Robot Masters in 2 he actually made, like, with the sole purpose of defeating Mega Man. And all of the ones in 5 he actually made, too. Again, because they were kind of designed to defeat me. Oh no. That's gonna cause problems later, because now I'm 2 lives down. I would have game overed when I hit the intentional death in Junkman. So that's a reset. There's no point in continuing there, because I'll lose a ton of time on Junkman's stage. Unless I find some extra lives. And yeah, like I said, this is the major downer of running this, especially learning to run it. When I started learning the run, I was like, this is infuriating. Especially because Freeze Man First is hard. So every time I died on Freeze, I was like, I need to reset, because dying on the first boss is bad, but on the other hand, I don't want to reset because 2-minute cutscene. Which I think, that can be a thing with a lot of different speedruns. I think Twain tends to feel the same way, or I've heard some Mega Man X runners feel the same way. That whenever you reset, you have to redo the intro stage, and that sucks. Because it's slow and boring, and managing your health isn't exactly fun. This isn't that bad from an execution standpoint, it's just, you know, sitting through a fucking 2-minute cutscene, so it's just a bummer. Why was that a slide? The fuck? Excuse me? Okay, this is not good in terms of damage boost potential. I wonder if those NES and Super NES Switch Online controllers work with these games. That might be a good reason to pick those up, if they're good. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to take a ton of hits here, don't mind me. Oh yeah, you're supposed to believe that Bass is a good guy? In case anyone was missing out on that bit of lore. You're supposed to believe that he's on your side. It's not very, believable. I don't think I ever was like, oh, he looks like a good guy, alright. Like, no. He looks like a problem. Are you fucking with me? There we go. So Volpe, you're just gonna move on to Mega Man 3, right? You're not gonna bother with 2 on difficult. Fucking accuse me? That's when I thought I was getting pretty good at this section. Oh my god. See, that's a reset. Especially with the way damage boosting just isn't a thing in this game. Once you fall down there, you're just losing, you're just hemorrhaging time at that point. And I think this is what keeps me away from the idea of outright seriously running this game just over and over again, because this is what it looks like. It's just a lot of this. God, the air conditioner's going nuts. It must still be really hot out. It's 79. That's pretty fucking hot for this time of night. For Pennsylvania, at least. The upside is, I want to chain that big run together of all the Robot Master stages. This provides a nice 2-minute break right in the middle of the run. Like, almost smack in the middle of the run. Again, I maybe took a little bit too much damage there. I should really just pull this keyboard out and use this one for splits. Be a little bit easier to reach. A little less awkward. I didn't think I was gonna make that. I was already preparing the salt. I was already like, are you fucking kidding me? It was all revved up and ready. I have this habit of just holding a charge, like, at all times, even if I'm not gonna need it. I don't know if that's a good habit or a bad habit. Better to need it and have it than need it and not have it, I guess. Or need it and not... have it and not need it, than not have it and need it. There it is. Like there, that was pointless, because it breaks your charge as soon as you pick it up anyway. Hello? God, that's a really hard jump to make. I wouldn't believe that you could do it if it weren't for the fact that I saw someone do it in a run. And I was like, damn, that's tight. I guess that hole in the wall kind of points exactly where the escape unit is, huh? Like a little bit? Kinda? A little bit? That kinda makes a little pointer. I was about to say halfway through this fight that this should be golden because of the fact that I got here with so much health. And then I was like, don't say it because you're gonna jinx it. And then even as I was thinking it, I started getting hit. Like, I was jinxing it without saying it. Man, I haven't, like, seriously touched Animal Crossing in so long. And I feel bad about it, but whenever I try to pick it up, I'm just, like, in an hour, I'm like, I'm bored. That one in particular, I don't think you can jump over. That's why I always stop to kill that one. I wonder just how tight this jump is. That's another one I should maybe try to practice. Just trying to get to this cloud and then jump over here in one cycle. Because who knows, maybe it's not actually that difficult. Maybe it's kind of free. Okay. Hey bro, did you try burning down forests? Thanks, Proto-Man. I kind of wish that would be a thing in, like, in later games, too. Because it's really funny out of context. Even in context, it's kind of funny. Rush, go away. I've tried to swap weapons, like, 4 times, and you're just not having it. That was all unfortunate. Well, that was interesting. I don't think I've ever had that happen. Kind of panicked. I wasn't sure what to do with that situation. I was just gifted. So I mentioned how you can shoot weapons through boss doors, right? I've talked about this before, but I think it's funny. You can actually shoot Cloudman's weakness through the door and hit him before the fight starts, because his hitbox is just kind of up there and active. But if you do, it just, like, crashes the game and aggressively kills Mega Man. It's really funny. So that's what I was saying about, like, being able to do it with Noise Crush is kind of the only actually applicable use for it. In most other cases, it doesn't help. Also depends on the boss door being at just the right height. Like, I think... Was it Slashman, I think? I think Slashman, you can shoot the Noise Crush through the door, but since the door's elevated, it just bounces over his head and never hits him. So it's, like, kind of a miracle that it even works on 2 bosses, honestly. Hey guy, how's it going? How was your weekend? I think one of the base fights, you can do the same thing, where you can shoot Noise Crush into the room and it bounces around, but since he has dialogue before the fight, it lasts long enough that Noise Crush despawns. So yeah, it's kind of a miracle that it even works on 2 bosses. And honestly, I would probably be against using it if it weren't for the fact that this is, like, an hour long. Like, this is a pretty long run. Especially without tricks like that, it's probably gonna be, like, an hour 10, an hour 15. Which is, getting a little lengthy. I have to figure out how to shoot the freeze cracker there so that it doesn't hit that lava. Because then I wouldn't have to walk as far to die. This is really tight, by the way. And thank God I'm getting good at it, because as you can see, that block comes down, like, right... Oh, I tried to slide over it! I tried to get cute. That was stupid. That will happen. Yeah, if you're a little bit slow there, that'll happen, and you'll just die when you go to pick up Rush Jet. I tried to get cute there at the end, though, and... I baited it. I was like, go ahead, do it. Every time I come through here, I'm thinking, like, I could probably make that cycle if I just rush it a little bit. Nope. That's a nope. That is a nope. Unless I just missed it. Like, maybe I wasn't fast enough. Maybe you can, and I just failed. It was supposed to despawn Rush, but that's fine. Oh, you were playing Animal Crossing, but your Switch is drained, so you're done for now. It's funny, I was just saying that, like, I haven't gotten seriously into Animal Crossing in a really long time. And I feel bad about it, but whenever I try to force it, I wind up just feeling bored, so I don't force it. I just accept it. Death is funny, I am not a sadist. I'll believe you with a hint of doubt. I'll believe you with a hint of doubt. I still hate this trick a lot. I'm always worried that Rush is gonna like hit the wall and despawn before I'm ready for it, and then I'm just gonna fall onto the spikes and die. But it is quite faster than going across the bombs, so you know what? Whoops. I'll take it. I'll take it. I love the shit out of that. I remember the first time I saw them use Junk Shield on that boss, I was like, that is super fucking cool. And a fantastic reason to do Burst last. Along with having Freeze Cracker, which makes the fight faster, but harder, I would argue. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Talk to me about something? Like here or on Discord? Like, what do you mean? Yeah, that's fine. I won't be able to, like, get into it until after the stream, but yeah. Oh, I didn't think I made that for a second. My heart skipped a beat. Ooh. This might go poorly. I'm not into the amount of health I have here, but... But yeah, you should be able... You might not be able to send DMs to other people from my Discord. I might have disabled that. If so, just that actually was fucking fantastic. Holy shit. Apparently I just have to not think about it and focus on something else. And that happens. So neat. So yeah, if you can't send a DM to me, just remind me at the end of the stream. At least weeds have a use in those early hours of the game. I guess I don't know how far into Animal Crossing you are. Which, how much did it hurt when they said they were adding save file backup? Like a month after it was relevant. Well, you don't have to worry about, like, secrecy if that's something you're worried about, Volpe. Like, it'll stay between us, whatever it is. Like I said, remind me at the end of the stream, in case sometimes so much shit goes through my head during a stream that I'll easily forget about something like that, but I'll send you a DM, and then if you need it, you got it. If you don't need it, then you still got it. Actually, you should be able to send me a DM, because Lightgazer, didn't you send me a DM, like, right after you joined? Or did I have to DM you first? I don't remember now. Fuck. I tried, I failed. No! How? Oh my god. Okay, there we go. Oh, this is terrible. This is terrible. This is terrible. Okay. I guess that wasn't too bad. Wasn't good either, though. I tried to go for that first hit and flubbed it super hard. Oh, man. Alright, we're gonna do something special, because, like, 2 of you guys pointed out, Ghosts and Goblins. I usually don't do this because Shademan's theme's a fucking banger and I don't want to, but since we're doing multiple runs, what the fuck, why not, right? Alright, I'm gonna learn my lesson, fire that one off, and then not get hit here. Look at that. See how that works? That's what we call learning. That hit me? Get the fuck out of town. Oh no. Whatever. Okay, eyes. That didn't hit him. Fucking. Also, I see where you're going with that pun, Lightgazer, but you really wanted that one. Oh, not like this. You gotta be kidding me. Thank you. I don't think I've ever had one stand there for the full duration like that. It's usually like, after a few shots, they move on with their life. Unlife? Now they're werewolves, they're not dead. The bird's name is Beat, I think is where he was going with that. So he was saying, like, that the run is forfeit because it's 100%, but my heart skipped Beat. I think that's what he was going for. It was a stretch. It was really a stretch. Yeah. All you have to do is, vampire problem? All you gotta do is punch him. Just gotta punch him. So that is why we lost so much time last run. Because I forgot that I had the super adapter, and I did it with fucking Buster. Now, like I said, learn from your mistakes. Learn from your mistakes. Now, if we can learn from the spring quick kill mistake, and maybe not have that happen again, that'd be fantastic. What am I doing? Yikes. Mismenuing. Ha 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 ha! Okay. That's another one of those things where I've always wondered if I could do it. Just never had the nerve to try. Now I know. That works. See, again, I didn't need a charge shot here. If anything, that wasted time there. Fuck it. Gimme. Oh yeah, well, his Z key doesn't work. I found out through shopping for a new computer that like there's a lot of like $200 to $300 computers that aren't terrible. Like if you're not looking to use it for gaming and you're just looking for like email, social media, stream watching, you can get a pretty affordable machine. Might not last super long, and if you want to play PC games, it's probably gonna be like, it's probably gonna laugh at you, but... Alright, that wasn't bad. That was probably the cleanest I've ever had it go. I swear I pressed fire before I slid there, it just didn't work. I can get that one like every time. Like every time. And then spring I miss every time. Like what the f... Trying to find something to watch on TV, but YouTube seems more entertaining right now. Yeah, I haven't had TV in, like, I don't want to say a decade. At least, like, 6 years. Because I never watched it. There was never anything on. I just watched Netflix all the time, so I was like, what's the point? And then I got introduced to GDQ, and I was like, I'm just gonna watch people stream, because this is pretty cool. Now I just suck at Springman, at Spring Quick Kill, I guess. I'm pretty sure there's no, like, difference. Alright, I'm gonna start trying to do this again, which I'm probably gonna immediately regret. That's a little tricky because you don't want to use too much Rush Jet, because you need it later, especially if you fuck up and die, which I am prone to doing. I haven't done it in a while, but that seems like to believe that it's about to happen again, so let's not count on that, huh? Easy peasy. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. No, I hate you. Come here, you fuck. Whatever. That sucks. That's all unfortunate. I guess it was still not bad, but... Yeah, you can't even climb it that fast, like, it doesn't even activate, like, the whole hitbox at once or anything. It's like tile by tile. There you go, I didn't skip beat. We good now? Even though it's not relevant? I haven't had beat be relevant in a really long time, but it's probably still good to grab him. Oh no. Alright, fuckhead. Oh, when you say TV, you're kind of counting the streaming apps? That makes sense. You can get them on TV, like, easily enough, so... Damn, that was good RNG. Especially since I just kind of stood here. And was just like, let's just let it happen, and then look what happens. Still, good fight. Good fight, I'll take it. Oh, Riley, you're just gonna let your teams build themselves. Yeah, see, like I said last night, I was a little worried that, like, over-planning was gonna start getting to you. Because you were gonna start striving for perfection, right? Which I've done that too. It's not even saying, oh, you've done that in the past. It's like, no. As someone who has very, very mild OCD, I've done that too. I spend so much time planning that I never actually get around to doing it. It's a thing. Look at the fucking channel. I said I was gonna do merchandise in January. Still haven't finished that. I'm only getting close to finishing that. Talked about the Smash Lock for how long. Still haven't done that. I almost did it with the Nuzlocke, where I was like, I need to just fucking do it, because if I don't, I'm gonna be putting it off and putting it off and putting it off, and it's never gonna happen. Been playing with the idea of a return to video content, and who knows how long it'll be before I get that moving. Because I want everything to be perfect, right? Don't trust these jumps. I don't trust these jumps. You can do it, I think, but I don't trust it. Oh, you know what? I forgot to get Otto's Bolt last run. Holy shit. That whole run was invalid. I completely forgot to come up here and do this. Last week I forgot to do it too. It just very suddenly occurred to me that, oh yeah, there's a bolt up here. Holy fuck. Well, that's a thing that just happened. Not like this. Not like this. Not like this. Okay. Okay, so last week's run is invalid. We now know that. Whatever this run is now my PB. Regardless of how bad it gets. I forgot to do the oh my god. I forgot to do the quick kill. I'm so used to not getting it that it didn't even register that that's a thing I have to do. Whatever. Fucking arms wannabe get fucking. I'm bad. That's why when I started doing Link's Awakening, I had a split for, like, every single item, because I wanted to make sure I didn't miss anything. Okay.
I'm just gonna take a quick nap, don't mind me. This was a mistake. I'm actually getting kind of tired. There's your sound effects, Scarlet. You get to hear it twice, because unskippable cutscenes are a thing. I hope you're happy.
Oh, man. Oh. No, Volpe, Beat is the bird that we freed in Slashman's stage that we will now never use because it's not important. In this game, he saves you from pits, which I should never fall into one. If I fall into one, we have a problem. Sure, if I do fall into one, he's gonna save me a ton of time. Don't get me wrong, but... it's better than not having him. I think I did that on the any percent run I did, where I didn't... of course I didn't get beat. And then I fell into a pit, and I was like, oh. I'm bad. And normally beat would save me from being bad, excuse me. Are you fucking with me? Get in there. Hello? Fucking... come on! Oh, what were you getting at, Volpe? I missed it. I thought you were calling back to the earlier reference. For some reason, you can't skip through this dialogue. The earlier reference that... oh my god! You can do that? What a fucking cheater. Oh god. Oh my god, this is not going well. Okay, there we go. Yeah, the earlier reference that Light Gazer made about beat, I thought you were referring back to that. Of skipping a beat. Well, I'm bad. Why would you? God damn it. Oh, beat does not trigger a cutscene, no. That's just what happens when you beat all 8 Robot Masters. Because in Shademan's stage, you run into base, which again, like, okay, like, lore details that we're missing because speedrun. You're supposed to believe that base is on your side. And then in Shademan's stage, he says that Shademan kicked his ass, basically, and he got injured. So Mega Man's like, oh, just go back to the lab, Dr. Light will save you, bass. And he's like, motherfucker, my name isn't whatever. Well, let's go back to the lab. And then he betrays us. Yeah. So that was that cutscene, was us discovering that base wreaked havoc while we were gone. I don't think there are well, there's one optional cutscene in this. If I actually take the bolt back to auto, there's a cutscene for that. I don't think you have to do that for 100%. I think you only have to pick the bolt up. You don't have to take it back. And it's a pretty lengthy cutscene, so I'd rather not. It's not super long. I don't think it's longer than, like, 2 minutes, but it's still, you know, it's still fucking 2 minutes. I was actually experimenting with it at one point because of... How was I trying to make that work? I think I was trying to not get the energy balancer and get it made instead. But I figured out that, one, you have to take the bolt back to auto, so you have to sit through that cutscene. Two, you have to have enough bolts to even create the energy balancer, which is not... it's fairly expensive. So I figured, well, if you don't have to do Shade Man stage twice, if you could just do it all in one go, that would be spectacular. Ooh. Ooh. I do not trust myself to make that jump again, ever. But it was nice for now. Oh, that's so tight. I don't like it. Doesn't feel good. S4, thanks you for the subscription, by the way. And welcome to the stream if you are out there. No, it's just a name, Volpe. Base, you're a fucking joke. Ooh, boy. You need glasses. See, again, you could probably do Noise Crush here, but it's way above Gutsman's head. It would never hit him. And yeah, if you can't tell, hitting him in the head is good, but hitting his rocks back at him do way more damage. But they're kind of RNG, so it's kind of tricky. Fuck you, that was a pretty clean fight. I'm happy with that. God, I'm now looking at... If I keep this pace, what would I have to do to cut another minute and a half off of this run? To get it under an hour. Like, is there anything big I could do to get that kind of time? Whoops. Well, not this, that's for fucking sure. But no, yeah, that wasn't a cutscene triggered by beat. That was just a trigger. That was just it's triggered by beating the 8 Robot Masters. Home in, please. Do your job. Okay, don't do your job. It's fine. That was not bad. It was not bad. It could have been better, but it was not bad. for fucking shoddy homing. Those little blips of health. Oh no. That wasn't too bad. Whatever, I'll take it. It's better than the slightly riskier angle of... Oh my god, that was disgusting. Okay. Tactical respawn. That was neat. That's how speedrunners find things, just accidental stuff like that, and then they're like, hey, can I reproduce that? If you ever wonder how people come up with stuff like that, that's it. That's it. You just saw it live. Oop, that's not good. Yeah, I'm wondering if the bubble thing on this boss would save a minute and a half. I don't think it would. This fight doesn't last that long, even when it's bad. I don't know what the number on the hut means. 3 of them always come out. I had to go for the extra hit and then not get it anyway. That's fantastic. Oh, you don't have any energy. That is unfortunate. I was like, why is he not charging? How'd I run out of Wild Coil? The fuck else did I use Wild Coil on? Huh. Just gonna have to do this. I've never had that happen. I've never had that happen. That was peculiar. Number refers to what they're going to do. Oh, if you actually let them try to attack? I don't think I knew they had multiple forms of attack. Look at how much we're learning tonight. Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me. I hate video games. How did I run out of Wild Coil? Just firing off too many shots trying to get extra hits, I guess? Get out of here, Nat. Now's not the time. Nope, let's play smart this time. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? You've gotta be. Are you shitting on both of my nuts? Come the fuck on, you little piece of shit. You can't fire your fucking buster when you're trying to wait for him to land. That's why I was mashing it. I was trying to just get a shot out. That was the dumbest thing that's ever happened on this channel, ever. Probably. Maybe. No, I'm gonna say without a shadow of a doubt, that's probably the dumbest thing I've ever seen. And probably ever will see. Oh god. Hey, let's give Russia a hitbox. Revolutionary gameplay. Good work, Inafune. Look at what you caused. Inaf King. That was unusual. That didn't work out exactly the way I expected it to. Thankfully, it worked out in my favor, because that could have been ugly. That was not bad. That was not bad. I lost time because of rush shenanigans, but... Classic modern Sonic. You're not wrong. Yeah, what do we call that middle era? Alt? Alt Sonic? Is that what we're going with? Midlife crisis Sonic. Oh my god. Stop. Oh man. No, because even classic Sonic was 90s. Oh, that was almost perfect. Later. Ooze Sonic? That's another good one. Ooze Sonic. From that wonderful decade, Ooze. That we all remember so fondly. Fuck this fight. Bye. Because you're speedy like Sonic. I'm glad that that's where you were going, because I thought you were about to be like, I heard midlife crisis, and I was like, yikes. I'm sorry. I'll never forget that, like, the first time I saw Ooze was in Rock Band, because they categorized music by, like, 70s, 80s, 90s, and then Ooze. Ooze. And I was like, how are we supposed to pronounce that? Ooze? Ooze, I guess. It's like they didn't think that one through. They were like, well, visually it makes sense. And otherwise it doesn't. But you're gonna have to deal with it. Man, good RNG. He didn't stall for too long. Actually, doing this deathless was almost... That was almost under an hour. So it might come down to just some small time saves, come to think of it. Fuck me, dude. Not doing shit like that. I actually wish it would cool off so the air conditioner would fucking stop. It's cold in here. That's how hard the air conditioner's going right now. Like, dude, relax. Would I prefer that over heat? Yes. Absolutely. But still. You know, I don't know how much more damage Scorch Wheel does. It's like a free hit. Let's test that out. It's the same amount of damage. Something that's real stupid about Scorch Wheel is that you can't, like... You can't hit him through his bubbles. That was another really good fight. Holy shit. What am I doing tonight? Don't jinx it. Don't do that. Oh, he just got fucking wrecked. Get the fuck out of here. More like Scrub Man, am I right? Don't acknowledge the fact that I said that. Because I wouldn't acknowledge the fact that I said that. If Twainer View said that, I would have not acknowledged it. Or I would have unsubscribed. So, don't acknowledge that. Full pay! You take flooding over the Banshee-like screaming coming from the woods last night? What? I mean, at least you know it probably wasn't a bear? Oh, fuck. Slide! You know the word. Slide, slide. Getting good at Curse Them Into is an amazing challenge. I practically mastered the first one, and this is a whole new league. That's cool that it's like... It doesn't feel samey. They didn't just make new levels and say, that's good enough. Like, that's cool. Well, this is off to a terrible start. I still think they should have put this theme in Smash. But they were like... No, we can only remix the classics, because otherwise people are gonna be like, that's not Mega Man. Play it safe. Whoop, yep, because otherwise that might have hit me and I might have died, so... Just gotta bait it with the jump and then slide under. Fun fact! I haven't pointed this out yet tonight. Although, I have on other nights, so a lot of you guys probably know this already. How did none of those hit me? If you hold up when you release the springs, they jump higher. Game never tells you that. And it's kind of, like, important. Because if you don't know that you can do that, hitting Shade Man and Wily is, like, really fucking hard. Because he's often just too high. The game just never tells you that that's, like, that's a thing. It's, like, core functionality, and they just never tell you. I wonder if they did in Japanese. And then they, like, fucked up the localization or something. Because they do tell you it bounces... That might be it. Because they do tell you that... That was so close to under an hour. Holy fuck. They do tell you that it bounces higher if you charge it. Which isn't correct. So maybe they messed up. And... mistranslated it? Read it incorrectly? They spent too much time retranslating this over and over and over again because they were probably like, there's no way Mega Man is threatening to kill Wily, right? There's no way. That just doesn't make sense. Translate it again. Living near the woods a good chunk of my life. I know when it's a wolf or a bear, even an occasional mountain. Yeah, that's why I said, at least you know it's not a bear. Whatever I heard last night seemed otherworldly. I mean, it could have just been some kid fucking pranking, right? Just out there, like, playing something super loud on their phone to be like, lol. So you know what's cool? I mentioned this earlier in the run. Twain, I don't know if you caught this. Yes, this was a 5-minute PB. On top of that, it's a 5-minute PB off of what I have on Live Split. It's also a 2-minute PB off of my PB. My PB is a minute 2. Minute 2:06. So it's almost a flat 2 minutes faster. But it doesn't matter? Well, the 102 matters. The 105 doesn't matter. Because the run I did earlier tonight and the run I did last week was invalid. Because I completely forgot to get Otto's bolt. I don't know, I totally forgot. And then in this run, in like the middle of it, I was like as I got to the bolt, I was like, oh right, I have to go pick up Otto's bolt. Did I forget to do that last time? Holy shit. So those runs were invalid. So this was gonna be a PB no matter what. Except now it's also a legit PB. Because the PB I have on record was 102, so... Still good shit. Because I don't think I died? Except for, like, intentional tactical deaths. Both planned and not planned. I don't think I just had a bad fight, though, and died to it. Might be wrong. As much as I'm now Chad Twain level of thirsty for that sub 1 hour. I don't know if I feel like running Mega Man 7 again tonight, though. Like, that was a really good run, and I'm content to be like, that's it for Mega Man 7 tonight. Even though that 1 hour is so close. I think with a little more optimizations here and there, getting a couple more, like, more complicated tricks. There's that Cloud Man trick. There's a screen in Spring Man that's easier to get through with Rush Jet that I could probably learn to do and save some time. What's the other one I was thinking of? That would be overall smoother if I could figure it out better. Oh, the bubble trick on Gamerizer. I think if I have an overall clean run and learn some more stuff like that, it's like, I don't want to say it's free because it's a fucking hard game, so speedrun of Mega Man 8 with the cutscenes. It'd be a good opportunity to practice it, I guess. You'll probably play it yourself, though, eventually, won't you? Or do you not know if you're going to get the second collection just yet? Hey, Convertible Turtle, how's it going? Haven't seen you in a while. I hope things are good. Yeah, we just beat a robot turtle that was semi-convertible. It definitely did do a converting thing. Coincidence? I think not. They don't show the fortress bosses in the credits, do they? Pretty sure they don't. Work's finally beginning to settle back into some type of routine. Yeah, I feel like we're finally getting to that point with the country in general starting to get back to a point of like maybe not the routine they had a year ago, but they're starting to find a new routine and adapt a little bit more. I was fortunate that it didn't really impact me that much, but they might have listed the names in the credits, but they didn't show them. I think they usually just list them. Oh, your office extended work from home until next July? Wow. I mean, I know a lot of people kind of like... I've heard a lot of people saying that they're hoping that working from home just becomes more of an accepted thing now, because a lot of people are like, we like working from home. This is super convenient. Can we just do this for forever? That's true, Volpe. It might be that. Because, yeah, the Fortress bosses aren't, like, fan-designed like the Robot Masters are. So that might be why they show them differently. Yeah, that's not good news for you, Paul. What are you gonna do? Break your own thumb, wait for it to heal, break the other one, wait for it to heal, like, that's... Who would pay you to do that? You sorta like it? Oh, but you live with someone and you work nights? Yeah, that could be a bit of a... That could complicate matters. Make it not as ideal as it initially sounds. But yeah, I know I've talked to a few people who are like, yeah, can we just stay working from home? This is fantastic. We love this. Alright, I'm gonna drop some pixels quick for the PB, and some extra pixels for 20 likes. I want to go record this PB in my PB list really super quick. What was it? An hour 19. Man, the last PB was 7 months ago. It's crazy. Also a whopping coincidence. I might be tempted to actually edit that one out and upload it as a solo run. Because that was not bad. Let's go check really quick. Where would I place on the leaderboards from that? Legacy Collection 2, Mega Man... Oh, there's only 2 people who run Legacy Collection 2 100%. It technically gives me the world record. I don't count it because there's only 2 of us and it's totally free. Anyone could do better than that, but it's technically world record, so there you go. The only person who's uploaded a time for Mega Man 7 100% in Legacy Collection 2, which it is a separate leaderboard, because as I mentioned earlier, this version doesn't have slowdown. So they have to time them differently. The only other person on the leaderboard is an hour, 4 minutes, and 52 seconds. So it's technically world record. So, there you go, I guess. Maybe I should upload it, then. I was, like, only half serious when I said maybe I should upload it, but... You like watching speedruns that remind you of how casual normal you've become? I can see that. I'm not even that crazy about it. I can still watch speedruns and be like, I couldn't do that. Oh, did you? Interesting. Yeah, hardware differences can sometimes be a thing, unless... It varies. I think some of the Mega Man games, they'll put NES, like an actual console, and some emulation. If the emulation is accurate enough, they'll include it in the same leaderboard. But if it's not accurate enough, they won't. And then in some cases, they just don't count anything but. Like, you couldn't speedrun anything on the Genesis Mini, for example, because the emulation's not very accurate. And they just don't have a leaderboard for that. They would just be like, just use another emulator that's more accurate. Like, you might as well. Which is why I don't do Wily Wars on that. I just do it on emulators instead. Because again, the Genesis Mini doesn't have slowdown, which is good casually, that's fantastic, but when it comes to, like, speedrunning something, then... I think, then you have stuff like Legacy Collection has Rapid Fire and stuff like that. I think 1 through 6, don't they actually run... They still have slowdown, but I think they still run faster, because they run at, like, 59 FPS instead of 60, which is, like, seems like such a minor difference, right? But that adds up. So they count them separately. That's why we've joked that, like, I technically have the world record on doing all of Legacy Collection 2. 7, 8, 9, 10 in a row, because no one else has done it. Like, that's not a run that exists, because most people would just prefer to run it on original hardware, or they don't like running those games in general. 1 through 6 are super popular speed games, and 9 and 10 are too, but I wish 11 was more popular, because that's a crazy speedrun to watch. Alright, I think I might take a quick break. Even though we just did that before the run. I think I might still take a quick break. And wrap my head around what I want to do next. 8 makes sense. Volpe requested 8. 8 makes sense because 9 and 10... I need to watch some more runs of 9 and 10 and, like, make notes. Because I think there's a lot of sections in 9 and 10 where I get to them and I'm like, I don't know how to handle this section, because I just haven't studied the run enough. So, doing a 9 and 10 run would be fairly... I don't want to use the word pointless. Automated? I wouldn't, like... I wouldn't be gunning for a new one. I'd just be running, or a new record. I'd just be running for the sake of running them. So 8 makes sense. Because I need a lot of practice on that game. And then, yeah, as long as I don't forget and skip the cutscenes, I could always let them play. There's only, like, 3 of them? There's not that many. Probably doesn't even... Well, they're decently long. It's probably minutes lost, but... I could do, like, a no reset, no time run. And then if we have time, I could do another one that is timed, as per usual. Because, yeah, didn't I have... I don't even remember where I had a lot of trouble with it last week. I definitely need practice on that, so... Yeah, thanks for stopping in. I didn't know that... I mean, you said that you used to do speedrunning. You haven't done any, like, recently. Twain and I, like, really want to get more people on YouTube speedrunning. Because the speedrun community on YouTube is, like, non-existent. It's just... That's where they upload their replays, but everybody else just streams it on Twitch instead, which is kind of unfortunate. So it's always interesting to hear people, like, even giving it a shot. Even if they didn't take it far. Even if they just compared it to their own time, which is more or less what I do. I don't check the leaderboards very often, personally. I just compare it to my own time. Yeah, if you gotta get going, don't worry about it. Like I said, I need to step away for a bit anyway, so... That's why it's been cool to see JMT start doing them, too. Alright, let's switch this over. Yeah, Scarlet, you should. I'd like to push View into doing some too. I feel like that's a little trickier because I feel like I don't know if he has any games that he loves to the point where he could just casually jump into speedrunning them. You know what I mean? Where he's like, I already know this game super well, so this is the one I would do. Okay, about the necessity is you had a structured time for games. You figured if you got good at them, you could beat 2 to 3 in my 1 hour allowed per day. You're not wrong. Yeah, that too. I feel like it's best to start speedrunning with a game that's shorter. I definitely wouldn't recommend somebody tackle a, like, 3-hour game on their first run. I mean, the first time you try to speedrun something, it's gonna take a while. It's not necessarily gonna be fast. But you want... I think aiming for, like, for an hour, under an hour, is a good place to start. And then start branching out from there. I think the larger runs can be fun. It's just... They're very intimidating, especially for just starting out. Yeah, especially a lot of indie games are very much built for... They seem to be built for speed. So there's still a lot of games that are designed that are like... You're immediately like, oh, this would be fun to speedrun. Like The Messenger was one where I was like, this feels like it would be fun to speedrun. Probably infuriating because it's hard, but it's probably compatible with it. Shovel Knight 2, Celeste. What, Paul? Where'd you see that? They do misspell Wily's name every now and then. Adding an E is better than adding an L, because that just makes it a different name. Then it's just Dr. Willy, and it's like, that's not right either. Yeah, they reference all 7 of the prior games in the opening cutscene. They have what? Gutsman, Quickman, Snakeman, Pharaoh, Charge, Tomahawk, and Shade. I think are the 7 they show. And then there's like a whole bunch later on too. And then yeah, they show some fortress bosses too. Man, like, you would never have homing sniper for this stage. Why are you showing it off like this? This looks good. But it's like you would never, ever in a million years have that unless you're replaying the stage. Anyway. Yeah. Quick break. For our next trick, we'll get a massive Mega Man 8 PV, right? What's the, No, I'm not even gonna check that. Okay, so quick break first. I'll be back in another couple minutes, and then we will... I guess we'll focus the rest of the night on 8. I think we'll try and do like 2 8 runs. They take about an hour 15, so in about... Yeah, we have about 2.5 hours left in the stream. That fits pretty nicely. Unless the first run's fantastic, and then well, it probably won't be fantastic if we're gonna stop and let cutscenes play for funsies. Yeah, and even Snake Man, like, he's tiny up on top of that snake. You can't even really see him up there. Okay, break. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Stay tuned. I wanted to check something before I sat back down. I forget what I wanted to check, so... Never mind. Do I want to time this or not? I feel like timing it's going to be pointless, because it's probably going to be like an extra 5 or 7 minutes added onto it. It's just going to fuck up my splits. So yeah, I don't think we're not gonna time this one. Yeah, but we're outright like letting cutscenes play and things in this one, so this is more like a definitive practice run. Here's what I'll do. I'll start the timer. I just won't do the splits, just so we have an idea of how long the run takes. But I could almost guarantee it's going to be like 10 or 15 minutes longer than usual. Considering learning Link's Awakening, it wasn't too bad of a run, honestly. It wasn't, like, too intimidating. It's not that long. And yeah, finding Link's Awakening on sale is probably going to be very difficult to do. Are the Game Boy Castlevanias any good, Scarlet? I don't even know how many there were, because they're on the collection, right? See? His name's Bass. See, his name's Bass.
Don't run away, coward. You'll pay for this insult. I'll be back.
Dr. Light, what is the problem?
A strange meteor has fallen to Earth just a while ago. This meteor seems to be emitting a powerful energy signature. Something this powerful must not fall into the hands of evil.
Oh yeah.
I understand, Dr. Light. I'm on it.
The voice acting in this bad is horrid if you didn't know that.
Okay.
It's not great. I might like the Game Boy Castlevanias, they're really chill. His name is actually Forte, you're not wrong. It's not actually Forte, but it's technically Forte. You're not incorrect. Yeah, this and X4 have cutscenes. It's kind of weird, X4 has them, but then X5 and X6 kind of don't. I think that, like, proves that those games were just lower budget. Power shot. Yeah, that cutscene was like 3 minutes. Like, there's no way I'm gonna shave off enough time in the run before I do it, right? I mean, the good thing is even if I do wind up doing something crazy like that, I can just time it after the fact. I can download it and then retime it. so that I can still upload it. I highly doubt it, though.
It's over, Wiley.
You found my base. I'm impressed. It's a giant island shaped like a skull, jackass. Like, don't patronize me. Oh, man. I mean, don't push it, Scarlet. Like, if you're not... Honestly, I forget if you're... And again, you don't have to go into all this if you don't feel like it. I don't remember if you're back to work or not. But streaming is very much a burn the candle from both ends kind of thing. So if you just don't got it in you right now, I'm not gonna be like, oh, what the fuck, you should do it, it's easy. It's like, no, fucking, if you don't got the energy, you don't got the energy, right? But I think you would be a welcome addition to the number of not streamers that just stream Mario Maker constantly. Also known as variety streamers. I thought I remembered you saying that you did go back to work with where you were working before, but then I don't know how the pandemic affected that, so... Because you know me, I don't really pry on that shit. Oh, that's not good. That was ugly. Ugly fight. Now, if you aren't up to much, then I might pressure it a little bit more. Especially because I feel like you'd be good at it, and I feel like you would enjoy it. Especially because you're not a grouchy old man like I am. So you're not gonna tell all these kids to just fuck off. That was a little scary. And there, Scarlet, I did the thing you like, where I hit the party ball, but I didn't take the thing. You're welcome. Oh, whoop, that was dumb. What is he saying there? Energy destroyer? I don't think that's what it is. Yeah, Volpe. 7, 8, and the Game Boy games. You can only pick from 4 of the 4 masters at a time. The Game Boy games predated 7 and 8. I guess they liked the formula, so they decided to try it in 7 and 8 too. Although I think most people didn't like it. I don't mind it. Hey Sarah, how's it going? You don't know there might be an unpleasant day where you unleash a yell. It can happen. Sometimes, especially those kid viewers can be fucking... You know, kids these days, they got no respect. Crazy Destroyer? Is that what it's supposed to be? It doesn't sound like that either. I'd have to hear it again, maybe. Get me the fuck out of here. Man, this really makes me wish summer would just be done with. Bring that sweet winter back. Fuck this 90 to fucking high 90 bullshit. This is out of here.
Ready.
I understand why people don't like Mega Man 8, because it's like slower paced and everything. It's like, to a point, I agree. For the most part, it doesn't bother me, but the fact that Mega Man is so fucking slow that he can't even jump over an enemy that's standing still is really annoying. His horizontal momentum is garbage in this game. It's like, I get it. I get what you would not like about it. Now is not the time to look away from chat. You're gonna have to give me a look away from the game. You're gonna have to give me a second. That was scary because I couldn't see anything. You got the craft from a guerrilla filmmaking sort of angle? What do you mean?
Freeze!
And hey Funk, how's it going?
Crush you! I'll make a popsicle of you! That hurt!
Oh no.
That hurt!
Oh, did it? Oh baby. You have to tap on it like Phoenix Wright tapping on some papers. I feel like that's something Twain should do. He should always have a stack of papers somewhere nearby that he can just pick up and do the thing. That would be amazing. Terry's voice actor is like a Japanese voice actor trying to imitate an American accent, isn't it? Isn't that why it's like kind of off? But they were also like, that's so iconic at this point that we don't want to change it. Which, I get that. And agree, I think. I always forget to fucking take this one. See, here's the thing in 8 that I need to study some more runs of 8 too, because I'm pretty sure you can just Mega Ball up through this entire area. I should learn how to do that. I guess you would just come up here and then veer to the left. Could you even make it through there? That would be a tight. Maybe you can't do it there. But I'm pretty sure you can skip those bubble sequences with very careful Mega Ball jumping. So that's a thing I should probably learn. Work within your limited means and sort of wing it while making the most of every resource you have. Oh, I get you. I mean, yeah, that's how you gotta do it. I've said before, like, for anyone who wants to get started on streaming, you have to make do with what you got. Because there's no point in putting a bunch of money into, like, all the best equipment just to try it and realize that you don't like it. You might as well take what you got and try it. If you like it, then you can start investing in it. Because then it'll make sense to invest in it. Even if you find it frustrating, because you're like, oh, I can only use the PS4 streaming thing, and I want to stream Switch games too. It's like, well, but would you want to spend that kind, especially depending on your income. If you're just made of money, then do whatever, right? Who cares? If you got a limited income, then you don't want to just be like, just buy a capture device, and then in 5 years be like, oh yeah, I bought that capture device and used it 3 times. What's the point then? It's just a waste of money. Oh no. Well, that's not good. I'll take that. I don't know if that'll be relevant, but I'll take it. With the way the last run went last week, you never fucking know. But yeah, I've told the story before. When I started the channel, I didn't have a capture device. I just did things on emulator. And the microphone I had was the microphone that came bundled with Rock Band. Like, I used just what I had, because I wanted to find out, will I even think this is fun? And then once I was like, yeah, this is pretty fun, that's when I invested in a capture device. Better microphone, etc. And then now, even now, I'm still regularly upgrading and being like, when did I get my microphone arm? Like, that was only like, wasn't that long ago, right? Maybe a year at most. Auto-scrollers. This is what conversations are fueled by. When you got fucking nothing else to do. This one looks a little bit more plausible. You could kind of inch up right here. Even that's like, I don't know. I'm pretty sure they skipped these sections with the Mega Ball. I'm just gonna have to watch it and be like, okay, that's how you do it. I hate this fight. So we're at what, 1924?
I'll take on you.
I guess we're only like 30 seconds behind, to be fair. Maybe like a minute behind. That didn't hit him. I strongly disagree. So I think I mentioned last week, this fight's frustrating to me because you have to wait for him to do that move before you can hit him with his weakness. Fortunately, he takes a lot of damage from the busters, so you can kind of supplement it and make it work. That was not bad, all things considered.
Regretful.
So it's not shitty potato quality mic, it's lo-fi vibes. I get what you mean. I don't think I ever went to one of your streams and was like, wow, bad microphone. Like, so you're masking it well, if that's what you're going for. I've seen, let's put it this way, I've seen people that have put more money into their setups, and their stream quality isn't as good. So you're doing something right. Alright, you could use Rush Cycle here. I'm gonna not. We're just gonna slide through. And then we're gonna use it here, because then we can make sure we'll have enough to get through this area. Which I think is slightly more important. Ooh, that was a nice little trick. A trick thingy. To quote the Scott Pilgrim. Can you do a trick thingy off of that train thingy? It's called a grind, brah. I love that movie. Highly recommend. If anyone's never seen that movie, I recommend it. It is an experience. I still feel like Tornado Hold would be a better weapon here, but I'm pretty sure they use Mega Ball in the run. Maybe I should say, fuck you, I'll do what I want. And that wasn't terrible. You want to make Castlevania 2 look satisfying and interesting? That's the one that always gets a really bad rap, right? Let's not do that. Yeah, Monster Matt, when for that like month where I had my camera turned off, he was the one that made me. He was one of the ones that made me think, is having the camera turned off really that big of a deal? Like, I don't know, is it necessary? I always thought that having the camera there was unnecessary. I was like a firm believer that like, I don't need the camera there. That's not why people come here. They come for the gameplay and like, the conversation. But then I also realized that like, my laptop had a camera built in, and I was like, I could just have the camera there. It's not hurting me, right? I could just do it anyway. And that was the reason why I did turn it on, but even then, like, sometimes I'm like, man, is it really necessary? Especially on those lazy days where, like, I don't feel like showering before the stream. Those are the days where I'm like, man, maybe I should just turn my camera off. Especially when I was dealing with, like, having to be standing a lot and trying to figure out lighting and everything. Fortunately, I seem to be through that, and now I can probably just set the camera back the way it was.
Yo, geeky.
Which I think I might try to do this week.
Watch it.
Because basically I was setting up for the Pokemon Nuzlocke last night. Because that layout wasn't updated to have the new camera layout. And I realized while doing that, I was like, do I have to? Why update it when I could probably, like, I haven't had to stand during a stream in a long time since things are kind of getting better. So do I have to do that? Why don't I just leave it the way it is and change everything back instead?
What are you doing? Ouch! What have you done to me? Thunder carnival.
You're being such a fucking dick.
Watch it.
See you in my dreams.
See you in my dreams.
So 25-30 would have been the split there. We're about a minute over. Okay, I'll admit, we're not as far behind as I thought, but we do have 2 cutscenes coming up.
Dr. Light, how's it going? Will he be okay?
I'm almost finished. The battery will be charged in 10 minutes.
That's good. By the way, what do you make of these?
These seems to be energy resources. But I've never
Yeah,
seen
View was
anything
telling me a
like
couple weeks ago about how he kind of came around on streamers that don't even use a microphone, because it's a little bit more, like, peaceful. And, like,
You must recover
I could see
all the
that.
energy immediately,
But
man.
I think my issue is I usually come to streams for that interaction and that conversation,
Be able
so...
to locate another energy emission from the radar room. When we find
I-
that,
'cause-
we'll find Dr. Wowie.
I go for the conversation and the interaction, but at the same time, it's not for my sake, if that makes sense. I like to hear them interacting with people, but I'll usually just be lurking. If I'm just listening to a game, I might as well just have music on. You know what I mean? But yeah, I don't think... If I go to a streamer... The only reason I like having the camera is it does let you know that there is a person there, if that makes sense. Whereas otherwise you might come to a stream and if they're really talkative, it doesn't really matter. But if they're quiet and they don't say a lot and there's no camera, you might think that it's just a gameplay feed. But yeah, Monster Matt, for example, is very talkative, so that's not an issue. I never feel like... I never watch his streams and think, man, this would be so much better if he had a camera. Like, I've never had that thought, because it wouldn't add anything. He does a perfectly fine job without it. Yeah, it's a female voice actor, Sarah. This game came out in like 98 or something. That was very commonplace for anime localization stuff in the 90s. Young male character will get a female voice actor. Yeah, they still do it sometimes today, but I feel like not as much. You still got examples like Aang from Avatar, where they were like, nah, let's get a young male to do it. You fucking... Wow, you armored armadillo fuck. Oh my lord. Thank you. That was fucking excruciating. I guess Ash is interesting because it doesn't sound like he's female. But that happens a lot too. Like Bart Simpson is voiced by a female, and she's what, like 50 or something now? You'd never think that looking at the character. The issue here is that he absolutely sounds like a female. Also get ready for some screaming. You can even look at like the Mega Man cartoon. They got a young, I don't want to say boy, but young man makes it sound like in his 20s, and he was probably like a teenager when he did that part for Mega Man. That's an assumption, by the way, because I think the guy that does Mega Man in Mega Man 11 is like an adult. He just has a very youthful sounding voice. That's a decent example too, Sarah. Tom Kenny is like, he's not old, but yeah, he's like 40s, 50s, and he does all these characters like SpongeBob and Spyro. That's the child labor thing was definitely a thing back in like the 90s. I think that was a big reason why they avoided it. Now the later point is probably the better example, because look at Sora from Kingdom Hearts. In Kingdom Hearts 1 and 3, he sounds fairly different because of that. But yeah, Mega Man's supposed to be like, I don't know, how old is Mega Man supposed to be? They can't very easily get like a 9-year-old kid to play Mega Man in anything. You know what I mean?
Original energy must be a being of complete evil. This type of energy absorbs the evil in a person's mind and then multiplies. Judging by the quick rate of its growth, it'll take over the planet with evil energy in a matter of days. We must stop it.
Yeah, and see, that doesn't always happen, because, like, again, Sora from Kingdom Hearts, he sounds different, but he still sounds like Sora. He just sounds like he got older. Sometimes that works out very well. I remember reading something about Toy Story 3, when they tried to get the original actor for Andy, and they were worried, because they were like, he's an adult now. He might sound completely different, but when they called him and they were like, oh no, he sounds exactly like a grown-up Andy, this is perfect. So, let's do it. We gotta get him back in here to play the part. But yeah, sometimes that doesn't work out. It's a bit of a gamble.
Good luck, Mega Man.
Thanks, Roll. Yeah, Volpe, yeah. What JMT said. There's a lot of rules about, like, how many hours they're allowed to work and stuff. Before before you're 16, right? Is that the cutoff, I think? Also, I don't think we get another cutscene until the end of the game now. There's not that many cutscenes in this game. But there you go. And yeah, look how much time we probably just lost on that alone from those 2 cutscenes. We'll take a look when we finish this stage. That's something nice about not splitting it the way I chose to do this, is we can easily see a comparison. Does that one always give you health? Or have I just been very lucky lately? But that's why you'll see actors like... I might mess his name up. Yuri Lowenthal? Is that how it's said? Actors like him get a lot of work because they have very youthful sounding voices. But he's probably like at least in his 20s, if not a little bit older. But he can play the part of a teenager like Spider-Man, and it sounds accurate to what you'd expect. But they don't have to worry about those laws. That's why he's in, like, everything. because of that reason. I mean, he's also just, he's good at it. Like, he's a good actor, good voice. I'm so glad those spikes don't insta-kill. That would make this stage kind of nightmarish. Whoops. But then you also see stuff like the Mega Man cartoon in the 90s. That's why they made Mega Man like a grown-ass man. Was probably part of why they did it. But also because they just figured at the time that would resonate with kids more. Whoops. Whatever, dude. What a dick. Alright, we're gonna play this safe. And then almost die immediately. Rush, you wanna drop some actual health? Holy shit, thank you. That was kind of ugly. We are 7 minutes behind because of those cutscenes. Okay. So yeah. That's a thing. The thing is, Sarah, that is probably why Justin Bieber's probably a good example of why the labor laws exist. Because that kid's kind of a fucking maniac now, and it's probably because he spent too much time working and lost out on his childhood. That's, like, why those rules exist. Just normal red, yellow, green, huh? Keeping it nice and simple. Get up there, Mega Man. What are you doing? I know every time we come here, I say, this is random. But, like, the past 3 runs have all had the same combination, so it's like... You know what, if you guys don't want to believe me on that, I wouldn't blame you, because... From the perspective I have provided via streaming, it looks like I'm full of shit. Tornado's the one I missed last time, right? So let's not do that. Are you fucking kidding me? Get over there. No, get over there. You fucking... Oh my god. Thank you! I fucking hate this part. It's super interesting that they're able to do this. And be like, oh, because we know what weapons you have, we're gonna make it custom tailored to that, but still fuck this. Boy. If you slide away, that thing instantly just... Animation skip. That's another reason why that law exists, yeah, is because of just sending kids to work in factories. I don't know if that was ever a thing in America. It's definitely a thing in other countries, though. But it's also just to protect their childhood in general, I think. To make sure they actually grow up to be functioning adults instead of full-grown children. I could feel it. I was like, nope, this isn't it. This isn't the one. I should have abandoned ship. Oh my god. Well, that was messy, but we're here. This gnat buzzing around is starting to get on my nerves. So you can see how Mega Man has like twice as many iframes as he did in Mega Man 7. I don't know why they made him so low in 7. Well, that was unfortunate. That was unfortunate. I've never had that happen. I did it again! I jumped right into it! How have I never had this happen? Ever! And now all of a sudden it happens twice in a row. The fuck? What do I usually do there to get through that makes it a non-issue? I guess that? Who knows? Who knows? I won't worry about it unless it happens again.
Let's make this a fair fight.
Is growing up too young really bad? It can be, yeah. Michael Jackson. That was kinda his whole thing, is he was kinda robbed of his childhood. That's why he still acted like a child at a full-grown age. It's not healthy.
Final strike. Nice shot.
Now we're 8 minutes behind, because I suck.
I'm Searchman, okay?
Ready.
They got paid Volpe, but not nearly enough. If they even got paid. A lot of times they probably didn't. So, short answer, no, you don't you don't wish that you would have been a part of that. Even though you're probably, like, you're looking at the angle of, oh, I would have had money, but no. No. What, does 7 have nat problems too? It's not too big of an issue here, just every now and then it happens. I do kind of like this stage because the movement's very simple. You don't have to do anything too crazy. There's no, like, silly tech. I mean, there's stuff like this, but even that's not crazy. So overall, just keep moving. Just go fast. Platforming's not too challenging. It's just go. How did I miss? Whatever. That was something that, going back to the whole voice actor thing, though, that was something that bothered, and not to get too political, but that was something that bothered me about everything that happened with a lot of people stepping down from roles when they were like, oh, I'm a white actor and it's not a white character, so I shouldn't be doing this. And I was like, for the past 3 decades, women have been playing young boys in cartoons, and no one said anything. Like, huh? Hell, it still happens. That's okay. But this other thing isn't. Like, huh? It's where I get agitated because people don't want equality, they want justice. They try to act like they want equality, but it's not about equality, it's about justice, which is fucking... That's how wars start. Because then it's just, well, you won one, and then it's all about, it's eye for an eye at that point. It's dumb. We'll never have equality as long as people continue to think that eye for an eye is a thing. Now, if those actors got those roles over actors... If a white actor was cast in a black part and they got that part over a black actor, then I'd have a problem with it. But a lot of those actors have had those roles for like 20 years, and they're actors that they play like 50 different roles on the show. Because that's how they used to cast shit like that. Now, to be fair, the studios weren't forcing them to do that. It was something they did that was their choice, at least. I would have had an even larger problem with it if the studios were, like, forcing them to quit. What am I doing? No, this way. Go, 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 go. I don't think I needed to hit that. Where the fuck am I going? Oh my god. But anyway, on that note, let's move on to a different subject before that's where the conversation goes and then things start getting, like, overly political. And then someone will say something stupid just to stir the pot. Because it always fucking happens. Every time I'm like, yeah, this crowd's mature enough to do this. There's somebody lurking that decides to just say something stupid. And then I'm like, oh yeah, it's the fucking internet. We're not capable of handling this. Whoops. Oh, that life would have been nice. I have 2 lives, it's fine. Okay. I'm behind on chat, but I need to focus on this part because I died here a lot last time. Hey, life. Well, that was not what I wanted to do, but it worked out, I guess. It was a little clenched, though, because, again, not what I wanted to do. Oh my god. Thank you. Huh? There we go. I gotta get a little bit better at, the Mega Ball jump. It's a neat trick, though. You basically drop the Mega Ball at the height of your jump while, like, jumping towards the direction in which you dropped it. And, just the way it drops, it'll drop... Like, you drop it right before you get to the peak, so that it kind of starts dropping before you start dropping, and then you just kind of bounce off of it. Oh, you bitch. Oh, you bitch. Get the fuck out of here. He almost broke that combo. Yeah, we don't even get a pre-Fortress cinematic. And yeah, what like Gazer said about growing up too fast, it changes priorities, it changes how they would raise kids. It's not healthy.
Ready.
I'd argue it's equally as unhealthy as the way that high school doesn't currently... They don't get you ready for life either. Like, they get you ready for life too late. Which is perhaps just as bad. Maybe not quite as bad, but it's still pretty damaging. But then, some might argue that it's not up to high school to do that, it's up to the parents to do that, which... Yeah. I think high school could be helping more than they do, though. Especially because this isn't the fucking 80s, where... the economy is better, and one of the parents can afford to just stay home to raise the kids. In this day and age, most people both parents have to work a job to get by. So, you know, they could use a little bit of assistance, I think. High school could at least be keeping them on the right track instead of... I could feel it. I was like, nope, this isn't gonna cut it. It's not gonna work. Yeah, they could be at least keeping the kids on the right track instead of just being, like... enforcing social cliques and shit. Encouraging competition and stuff like that. Oh no, I did not mean to do that. There we go. Whew. That was a lot of yikes. Yeah, there was a lot of that in Avatar. Most of the nations were based on very specific nations. But they didn't cast like that. But, so? All they did was, like, we want a cool villain. Let's get Mark Hamill to voice him. Like, I think it's the way they should do it. No. There we go. That almost sucked. And that's the thing, Volpe. You pointed out that you're not sure what who voices what in anything, and I think that's what most people do. I think when most people sit down and watch something or play something, they don't analyze it like that. They just think of does that voice fit that character? I don't know why I'm stressing about moving so fast when I'm, like, barely timing this. Come, Mega Man, are you fucking... Light Gazer is now saying something stupid just to stir the pot. Thank you, Light Gazer, for ratting out Light Gazer so that we... we know that there is a problem. Thanks to Light Gazer being a narc, Light Gazer can't continue having his fun, because Light Gazer narked on him. We're just gonna make it both seem like both sides of it are a negative thing. Because that's what society does now. Society actually encourages, like, I wouldn't say encourages, but for the most part, it's like you see someone being a bully, you point out, hey, don't be a bully, and they're like, don't fucking bully me. I can be a bully if I want to. It's such fucked up logic, and I hate it. I am taking all the damage, and this is not good. Oh wait, I wanted to take the damage. Fuck. This is where I wanted to die. Alright, well we still did it. We still did the thing. So yeah, if you die there, you can skip a bunch of the auto-scrolling. It just kind of launches you ahead to the next checkpoint for whatever particular reason. Give me some good RNG. You gave me, like, God RNG last week. Fuck. This is the opposite of God RNG. There we go. Yeah, if it isn't obvious, you want that attack because he opens up everything at once. Hello? Get out of here. Yeah, we're like a full 10 minutes ahead. Now, part of that is because I'm fucking up. But some of the issue about running the Robot Master only runs is then you don't get Fortress practice.
Ready.
I mean, that's good if someone was able to do that, Sarah, and their parents were able to keep it balanced, but 9 times out of 10 they don't. That's the issue. And that's why there are rules to prevent the irresponsible from doing something they shouldn't be doing. That's why most laws exist, is to prevent people that are irresponsible from doing stupid shit. That's a little ugly. I'll take it. Most people that are responsible would never think to do that dumb shit. But, unfortunately, the masses are stupid. Stupid and lazy. fucking base. God damn it. Yeah, Sarah definitely already explained that. Why's my Buster not charging? The fuck? Oh my god. Okay. You're gonna be that guy. Do 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 do. What a bunch of misery this fight is. There's just no fast way to do it. It's just slow. Oh no. Whatever. Did he just say cheap? Fuck you, dude. It was good placement for the kill, at least, because he didn't have to hover all the way across the fucking room. It's almost bad. Take that. Ooh, he dropped some health, too. Big, generous individual. Bad. Yikes. We'll actually take that here. Sorry, Scarlet. It's useful. You don't know what your humor is, Volpe? I tend... probably, like, pretty deadpan, since... a lot of my antics seem to make you laugh. And it's usually what I go for. You maniac. Oh god. I might die. I might die. And we might have to redo this whole fight. And that's gonna make me a little salty. No! I gotta get that 2-cycle under control. Because that's supposed to be pretty free, so I'm clearly doing something just, like, fundamentally incorrect. Oh, I got fucking lucky as hell! What the fuck? Oh, man. Like, he had me. Like, he had me. Yeah, I'm under the impression. I think Lightgazer's humor's pretty similar to mine. Yeah, I mentioned that earlier, Sarah. That, like, it takes childhood away and makes it so that they might not be prepared for adulthood, but then high school's not really helping with that either. But you know me and the fucking educational system, I could rant about that all fucking day, so... And I'd rather not, to be honest.
Weakling,
It's when there's a pen, but the soul is no longer with the pen. Mm-hmm. Nailed it. Oh, fuck.
What are you doing?
I don't know why they call it dead pen. Where's that term come from? Let's learn something else together tonight, shall we?
What have you done to me? Thunder attack.
Fuck you.
What are you doing?
It's very serious,
What have you done to Thunder Claw?
sarcastic.
What are you doing?
I don't want to say dark. It can sometimes be dark humor, though.
See you in my dreams.
But I think deadpan usually means like
Kid, you're almost not worth the effort.
I'm trying to think of a good comparison of the opposite of deadpan. A comedian that's very over the top, and they're trying to just make you laugh with their energy more than anything. Whereas I feel like deadpan is usually like observational instead. What? Maybe Scarlet can Google it and just give you the outright definition. I'm typically bad with shit like that, I'm noticing. If I have to, like, define something, I'm like, huh, I don't know how I would define it. It's one of those things where it's like I've known the term for, like, 20 years, so I don't think about it anymore.
It's regretful.
Freeze!
Something that I don't like.
I'll crush you.
You said you like hearing my rants about school, Sarah. Something I don't like about doing it is I'm not a teacher and I'm not a parent. So sometimes I feel like, what the fuck do I know? Like, so that's sometimes why I don't really like doing it. I mostly just speak from the experience of I personally feel like high school did not prepare me at all for life. If anything, high school made me complacent. Made me just capable of settling. Except you have to be willing to do more than settle in life. But that was what I felt like that's what they taught you to do, is just good enough. They teach you what good enough means. Which doesn't teach you to fight for anything in your life. This is a messy fight.
Ready? Yeah.
Oh, and torturing my brother and watching him suffer at his expense because he's an idiot and deserves it? Yikes, that might be the most mean-spirited thing I've ever heard you say, like, so he really must be a whopping idiot if to get that kind of reaction out of you. It's a fun little trade going on here where you just kind of Astro Crush, charge shot. Because you can charge your Buster while Astro Crush is going off. You can just chain it. It's free.
Nothing personal, but I've got orders. Fire slash.
Oh, Deadpan JMT? Yeah, I could see that. I could see it being a thing for quite some time. It's not a recent thing. Ow.
Fire slash.
He just stood and let me impale myself on the sword. He was just like, that's fine.
Impressive. Final strike.
Bye.
Nice shot.
Deliberate delay of emotional neutrality where no emotion commonly is a form of comedic delivery to contract. Maybe I didn't want to use the term emotionless because I feel like that isn't. I guess I'm not full tilt deadpan is what that comes down to. No, not slapstick. It's like the opposite of slapstick. Deadpan would be when I walked into that Proto Man encounter in Mega Man 7 and said, hey, my brother is advising, let's go be advised by our brother to go burn down a forest. And I didn't say it in like a ha-ha way, I said it in a, this is literally what's happening right now way. This is not going well. Oh, this is not going well at all. Keep pressing, like, every wrong button. Fuck. Okay. That could have been worse, but it still wasn't good. So yeah, if you're ever wondering how much time you save by skipping the cutscenes in Mega Man 8, 10 minutes. It's looking at just about 10 minutes. I know sometimes people get curious about that, like, how much time does skipping such and such do? Oh, beautiful. Not beautiful. I think we're alright. You can thank Volpe for this experiment. Fuck. Fuck. You have to dodge those differently than the way you do in Mega Man 7. It's kind of tricky. Because they're, like... I'm not quite sure how differently they work, but... In 7, you have to, like, lure them up and then slide under them. In this, you almost have to, like, lure them down. I don't know. It's tricky and different. I'm having a hard time with it. Oh my god. So yeah, over 10 minutes long. Over 10 minutes from... I mean, I fucked up a lot too, but you're still losing, like, probably at least I want to say like 6 minutes to cutscenes. Might be more accurate. Wasn't a full 10 minutes because I definitely had some goofs, but there's not a speedrun with including the cutscenes, no. I think the best you're gonna see
This is not good.
in terms of speedruns that are more like
He will die soon.
inclusionary is glitchless speedruns. Or like no out of bounds or skipless or anything like that. Because then they're not skipping entire stages, they're not skipping boss sequences, anything like that.
If your mind is not completely taken by the evil, you'll be saved.
You got world record that I guess, if you want to look at it like that. I would choose not to. I think in this case, they would probably just say, no, that's just a normal Mega Man 8 run. That's just an any percent, right? Because any percent includes everything already anyway. I think we're taking another quick break. I don't know if I want to do another one of these runs, because that took a slight bit longer than I expected. So I kind of feel like doing something a little bit faster. That could still be under an hour, if possible. I can always fall back on Mega Man 1. That might be the play here.
You have been working so hard for justice.
Yeah, we just hit the 5-hour mark.
With your help, this planet will
Literally
survive.
during this cutscene, we hit the 5-hour mark. So we still have an hour, but
What happened, Mega Man? He's going
this
to
or another run of 7
regain
is going to
consciousness
take
soon.
at least an
My job
hour
is done. I
10-ish.
must go.
We're going overtime if that's what we're looking at.
But there's one more thing. I have a favor to ask.
Wake up! Wake up, Mega Man!
No, I think Twain's busy. I don't, even if I had a layout ready, I don't think I'd pester him into it. Not on the spot, unless he was, like, actively ready for something like that. Like, if he were to say, hey, we should do a race really quick, and I had a layout ready, I'd be like, yeah, sure. But I'm not gonna be like, Twain, stop lurking. What are you doing? Let's race. Drop everything you were doing. Who gives a fuck about that lawyer shit, and let's race. I'm not about to do that. Not about to do that.
What is it?
He said,
There was a lack of robot actors in this game. Capcom was robotsist in the 90s.
Me too. Thank you. Duo.
Besides, like I said, I don't even have a layout ready for racing, so. And we're racing on Wednesday anyway, as far as I know, unless we gotta change that for any particular reason. He's also being a Chad, so come on. He's also chatting. I have to link you the computer I'm looking at, by the way, and get your input on it. Well, I'm secretly a savage. I don't know, I can be pretty fucking mean if somebody pushes me too far, to be honest. I try really hard not to do it on stream, because I don't want it to be like... I always try to keep in mind, people can find these streams and rewatch them, so... I don't want to be, like, blasting some streamer. Or viewer. And then have somebody be like, "Oh, yo, did you hear what he said during his Mega Man stream?" Like, you gotta think about stuff like that. I only would only do that if it's like a troll that actively like is in chat causing trouble, and then I would be like, "Hey, get a load of this guy." Like, then I'm not too ashamed of it, but even weeks ago. I don't know if you were here for that, Sarah, but I know Twain's gonna know what I'm talking about. There was a stream like a couple weeks ago where Twain was here, and I just like went off on this rant about the Danganronpa community from one of his streams, and even that was super unprofessional, honestly. Like, I shouldn't have done that. But they ruined visual novels for me. I don't think that's what you get. That's what you get, you little gnat fuck. Now you're dead. Now you're dead, because you just couldn't take the peace treaty. You were like, nah, it's not good. It's not good enough. I want to be in your face. What was I saying? Yeah, they ruined visual novels for me. Like, I don't think I'd ever stream a visual novel seeing some of that shit, but... I mean, I didn't call any of them out by name, but the fact that I even said one of this person's streams is like... You can go watch that stream and see exactly who I was talking about. Like, I don't think you should do stuff like that. It varies. It varies, because, like, depends on how malicious they're being, but... What was I saying? Mega Man 1. I think we're gonna do a quick run. One run. Oh, actually had it over here. I thought I had it buried a little bit more. Volume alert. 'Cause for some reason this game is super fucking loud. Yeah, sure, save them. I'm pretty sure there's no reason to, but go ahead and save the splits, why not? Hey, no music. There's something else I was gonna comment on, but I forgot what it was. So, like I said, I'm gonna take another real quick break. Liquids are just going right through me tonight, so I'm gonna go address that really quick, and then I think we'll probably do, like, we might do 2 Mega Man 1 runs, because it's fast. Maybe I'll throw a Mega Man 2 run in there too, because why not? We'll see how I'm feeling after the first one, so. So yeah, back in just a minute. We'll have at least 1 more run yet, if not 2. So stay tuned, and I'll be right back. Sorry for the wait. What did I miss? I feel a little bad for picking Crisis City. It actually seems pretty nice out, from what I can tell, with the windows open. But I know during the day it's not nice, so... You might make more cheese-related food that even View can't resist, but you need more cheese food ideas? I don't follow. What? God, there's just no music. It's so quiet. It's a little off-putting. I guess it's peaceful. I guess. Outside of PAX, no one's meeting you ever under any circumstances. You're extremely antisocial. I'm not even... I don't even necessarily want to go to PAX and meet people, to be totally honest. That just doesn't sound like a good time to me. So, I get that. I would consider going to a GDQ event. I think that would be pretty neat. Because that has more of a focus, I think. Where, like, you're clearly going there to watch people play video games, right? So, you're not... Something that's off-putting about PAX to me, or anything like that. And it's like, if this is what people want to do, that's fine. I'm not judging what they want to do with their time. I'm just saying this wouldn't sound fun to me. But I know a PAX a couple years ago, it basically just sounded like it was a drinking party. That everybody was just like, hey, let's go get some drinks. And I was like, no. Immediate no. Like, I would have no interest whatsoever. So something like GDQ would be like, hey, let's sit down and watch people play video games. They're about to speedrun Star Fox 64. And I'm going to be like, fucking sick. Let's do it. Let's stay up all night. I'm into this. That's what I came here to do. I came to meet other gamers, talk about games, play games, watch games. That's what I was here for. Like, that's yes. That's absolutely yes. Let's go get a drink. Fuck you, no. That's not that's not... that's not playing video games, god damn it. And I know a lot of people would look at it as like, oh, well, you can play video games anytime, right? You could have stayed home and play video games. So it's like, I'm trying to split the difference, bitch. Like, come on. Work with me here. If you ever showed at one of those gatherings, you'd be sure to encourage the gameplay. I'm sure there were people that did do that too. So, like I said, it's not like, I'm not saying that's all they did. And if that's what they wanted to do with their vacation time, then by all means. But as long as it wasn't like, and I have no evidence to support this, but as long as it wasn't like peer pressure or anything, right? That would have been where it would have been too much for me. Like, that would have ended friendships in a hurry. We're doing Scarlet percent, as per usual. Ooh, that RNG! Yeah, baby. That's the gatekeeper on Scarlet percent. You need those jankies to play nice. If they don't play nice, it's run over. God, I fuck up that jump way too often. That was uncomfortable, but we made it work. Fuck you, dude! Whatever. I thought I could sneak by. I couldn't. I failed. Well, timing on those is really hard, especially because I'm not good at shit like that. Anyone who watched me play Celeste, like, last summer, you know I'm just horrid at, like, patterns like that. Not patterns, but, like, I almost want to say rhythm-based patterns. Like, that's just a major weakness. I think after GDQ, after that week off, which I'm basically taking for GDQ, I think after that, whether we dedicate September to speedruns or not, I think we're gonna start putting a heavy focus on the Game Boy games. Yeah, 80's good. Bad Volpe. Fuck you. Game Boy did have a fair deal of, like, RPGs or adventure games. Twain, you said that you also just happened to have off the week of GDQ this year, right? Or not this year, but this event. I have a friend that took off for, after he heard I was taking off, he was like, that's a good idea. I'm gonna do that. Oh, that's right, you're gonna be out of town, though. That's close. Get out the way. Oh, this might not be good. Okay, we're fine. I always hit that one, though. Damn, that was clean. I'm proud of that. Bashing, man, fuck Prompto. Yeah, you've been really trying to get into it, Volpe, but it just seems like it's just kind of not your thing. Which is, like, totally fine. I respect the fact that you're giving it as much of a chance as you are, though. You're not just, like, you didn't just play it for 5 minutes and then say, nah, not for me. Power-ups make me nervous in this game, because sometimes Mega Man just coasts afterwards. So sometimes a power-up on a ledge is just a very bad thing. Ooh! Thank you. You're so nice. Yeah, the Game Boy Final Fantasies were just branded as Final Fantasy, right? Not bad. Not bad. One of them is actually like a Secret of Mana or something, isn't it? Yeah, I hear pretty frequently that people really liked them, regardless of that. A lot of Game Boy games seem to fill that niche, where like not a lot of people played them, but the people that did play them really liked them. Despite the fact that I feel like mobile gaming, or handheld gaming is probably a better way of putting it, because mobile gaming is like very specifically phones now, right? I feel like handheld gaming gets a bad rap. I feel like a lot of people look at it as it's not real gaming. I don't know how true that is. Maybe I'm kind of concocting that, but it's always nice to hear somebody saying they have pleasant memories of a Game Boy game, because I feel like you just don't hear that very often. A lot of people were just like, they just didn't bother. Apparently I jumped the gun. You think Yuffie's a joke character? She's the most people. No one likes you. I fucking love it. I fucking love it. Fuck. That moment when you actually try to dodge it and fail. Yeah, she's not in the remake. She won't show up until what, like, episode... Will she be in episode 2? Or is it gonna be, like, 3? It's been far too long since I've played that game, and every time you speedrun it, I, like, never seem to catch the full run. Yeah, putting her in the first game would have been, like, very pandery. Like, they would have done it just to be, like... Lel, here she is, and then she wouldn't have been playable, and then people would have been upset about it. Like fucking Red 13 would have been the same thing, so it's probably better that they just left her out. I tried. Failed. Could just fire what? The lightning bolt things? I mean, I often don't use fire here, because sometimes it goes really poorly. But you can destroy them, if that's what you meant. Or do you mean the ground crawly things? You can destroy those with fire and cutter, and I think thunderbeam too. There's a lot of and bombs. A lot of stuff can destroy those actually, if that's what you meant. There's usually at least one weapon that can destroy the ground crawly things in every game. Sometimes it's a convenient weapon, like Impact in 11. Like, the fact that that's what destroys those is like just super convenient because you're using it all the time anyway. Sometimes it's not so convenient, to the point where it's not even worth trying. Even though, like, knock wood, I don't often have things go wrong on this stage, it's still anxiety-inducing. Oh my god! What is this? We're 3 for 3! What is this? The fuck? Which means the one in Iceman stage, of all things, is gonna give me a bunch of trouble. And the ones in Wily's Fortress are just gonna be like, no, fuck you, man. Fucking fuck. They're just gonna have it out for me, like, super hard. I can see it now. I pressed the wrong button? That was weird. No comment. No comment. At least Yuffie isn't Final Fantasy X-2. You're not incorrect. You're not incorrect. Actually, back up. No, I would take X-2 over Yuffie. I completely backpedal on that opinion. I haven't even really played X-2. I think very little of Yuffie as a character. Overall, I think 7 has very good characters, but Yuffie is not one of them. X-2 has its own Yuffie, and she's indefinitely better than Yuffie is. Even though she's still annoying for the same reasons. I don't like that character type in general, is part of the issue. Oh no. Not like this. Oh, not like this. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Crisis averted. You can unclench, Twain, I promise. It's over. Whoa, I actually landed the thing with the life. I usually don't do that. And JMT, if you were watching, you were also probably pretty clenched watching that. Nope. Okay, fine. Are you fucking with me? Take this game. a joke. How does Bubble Man get the bad rap for being an easy robot master? Like, why is it Bubble Man? Like, he's the one that everyone's like, lol, Bubble Man's a joke. Even he takes, like, 6 hits from Metal Blade. A lot of these bosses die in 3 hits.
I'm so far behind on chat, and it makes me sad.
Uh-huh. It's expected. Oh my god. Yup, it's gonna be that. It's gonna be one of those. Oh, I should have taken it! I should have taken it. I strongly disagree with the using ice on these guys. Strongly disagree, because then if you freeze them in the wrong place, you're just losing time. There's not a whole lot you can do about it. Okay, that was better. Get some good fucking Mega Man Kaizo jumps in here. Fuck you. There we go. We good. See how Mega Man just kept running for like a solid second after I let go of the button there? You should really be worried less about picking up girls, Sarah. Didn't we have this conversation a couple streams ago? Ooh, that's not... Okay, we're fine. That was a little scary. See how he coasted for like a half a second? What the fuck? Mega Man has a death wish. Yeah, that might be a better stance of maybe just trying to make friends instead of trying to pick everyone up. With, I'm gonna be blunt and say it, super cringy pickup lines. Wasn't too bad. And yeah, you can use Thunder Beam to destroy the blocks too. Which is... it's just faster, I guess. Is what it comes down to. I don't know. Why do we use Elec instead of Guts? It's not like Guts is a super useful weapon later in the game or anything like that. It's not like we have to conserve energy. Yeah, it's fine. Ooh, I messed up. Sometimes you don't want to pause. Sometimes it fucks things up. That's enough of that. That's interesting. Did anybody catch that? Like, the, he caught the cutter, and it went back on his head, but since he died, the cutter also kept moving? I don't know if I've ever seen that happen before. Yeah, it's just a little quicker. It's not like super quicker. No, not like this. We're fine. We're fine. Everybody relax. Look at that. Look at that. Capitalizing on the fucking fire shield glitch. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I kind of fucking love this game. Like, I kind of unironically love this game. That was pretty clean, too. As far as copy fights go, it was actually very clean. Look how much health I had left. Your most recent girlfriend you broke up with because ultimately you weren't even friends? I mean, yeah, that's important. A lot of people just go ahead and get married without even realizing that. I think that's why the divorce rate is so ridiculous. I still think these fortress tracks do a way better job of being, like, droning and building anxiety than that shitty one in Mega Man 2 does. What? I get hit by that. Whatever. Those are scary. Because as some of you may know very well, you don't get spike iframes in this game, so getting hit by those guys is terrifying. I suck at menu. How am I even bad at menuing in this game? Of all fucking things! Like, what? There's 6 weapons, dude, and they're all on the same page. Learn to play. Learn to menu. Don't mind if I do. I'll take that. Why not? That was a little tight. I apologize if I made anybody clench over that one. Come on. There you go. Donezo. a little too fast on the trigger sometimes. I gotta get better at that. Did you guys see that? There was a second Mega Man. What the fuck? Please tell me someone else saw that. I've never seen that before. That's not gonna hit him. Fuck. Dude. Why? Why me? Why me? Why? Gutsman, why? Why? Why do you gotta be the guy? Why do you gotta be that guy? Oh my god, you fucking troll asshole. Look at that shit! I've never seen him put up a fight like that. That was awful. I've never seen him be that unrelenting. Ah, I missed. That was disgusting, and I hope I never see that again. Alright, none of that bullshit again. I've seen some bad Gutsman fights, but holy shit. Yeah, that's right. Bitch. My god. I've literally never seen it go that poorly, ever. To be fair, I wasn't making it easier on myself. Because I kind of panicked and went into the teleporter. And apparently those don't have, like... You can only go, like, halfway into those? Which I didn't know that. Oh my god. There we go. Man, that was almost a decent run. Even with the Gutsman death, that was almost decent, but that was a bad Wily fight, too, if I'm being real. I tried to go for the not pause trick, because it is faster, but I panicked once I took too many contact hits. It's still sub 30 minutes. It's not nothing to whine about, really. I just know I'm capable of better. Fuck you, Gutsman. The fuck was that? I remember once I was watching Twain run this, and I at least I vaguely remember this, where he was like, this is like the worst Gutsman fight I've ever seen. What the fuck do you have to say to that now? Because, oh my god. That was horrible. But, admittedly, a lot of it was because I've never seen Gutsman do that, so I didn't really know how to react to it. Alright. We have about 10 minutes until we would ordinarily end the stream. So I think what we're gonna do is we're just gonna hang out, and I'm gonna go back and, like, just check out what I was missing in chat. And we'll just hang out for a couple minutes. It was a minute ahead of average. So you guys still get some pixels for that. Man, that was a really clean run until the end. That's kind of disappointing. Like, I'm a little salty. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little salty. And then, so basically what happened on Wily is I saw after Gutsman that I didn't have any lives left, and that made me panic. Because I didn't want to, like, I wanted to play it ultra safe. I didn't want to die and have to redo the entire final stage, because then the run would have been what was the point of even finishing it. That would have been, like, the worst, the absolute worst way to end the run, so I really didn't want to let that happen. We need music of some sort. Not that music, because that's gonna get redundant in a fucking hurry. Actually, you know what? No, we can do better. Let's go, we can go back to the music player in 2. That's what we gonna do. That's what we gonna do. Let me see. Talking about Final Fantasy Adventure. I recall that. Oh, it would have been faster to go the other way around. I'm dumb. Yeah, we'll go with that. It's not very loud. It's kind of funny how Legacy Collection 1 is too loud, and then Legacy Collection 2 is, like, not loud enough. Alright, chat, let's see what I missed. Mobile gaming now is stigmatized due to phone games, but I mean, even like 20 years ago, I feel like people... I remember even 10 years ago with the 3DS... Well, 3DS isn't 10 years old, but you get what I mean. I remember even with the 3DS, a lot of people were turning up their noses and being like, that's not real gaming. Those aren't real games. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Like... You're gonna actually try to tell me that a game like Fire Emblem Awakening with hundreds of hours of gameplay in it doesn't count as a real game just because it's on a handheld console? Like, are you fucking serious? Maybe I dealt with a few lunatics and maybe the majority doesn't feel that way, but... And yeah, I'm gonna stand firm that I'd take the cast of Final Fantasy X-2 over Yuffie. I'm gonna stand firm on that. The more I think about that, the more I'm like, no, that's the correct answer. I would go as far as to say that's the correct opinion. But that's like low-key trolling. Also, yikes, Sarah, you really have to stop with the cringy pickup lines. Like... The only thing that's funny is that it's so cringy at this point. Like, holy shit, I'm embarrassed to even read that one. I might hide that one from chat. Scarlet celebrating the big eyes playing nice until the fucking fortress stage, of course. You bought pizza for the office, and seven different women asked what you were doing this weekend? Seriously? That's funny. I don't even know what you do, if like Azer, if you don't mind me asking. By the way, I was very proud of the drowsy I caught in my Nuzlocke that I named Gazer, until he got taken out by a fucking self-destruct last night, and I was pretty upset about that. That Nuzlocke yesterday went horribly wrong. We lost like 4 Pokemon, and things are not looking that great anymore. But I'm trying to recover from slowly. And I see randomly Twain saying TY. Was that over the Iceman, the Iceman clench? That was horrible. I think it's super interesting, Volpe, that you're going into these games and, like, not doing the weakness order. Like, you didn't make an effort to, like, remember them for a blind playthrough. I respect that a lot, because a lot of people would just fucking look up the weakness order. And I can't stand it when people do that. And yeah, what Light Gazer said, that being nice usually works for making friends, but you have to be a friend before you can have a girlfriend. Essentially, yeah. Otherwise, like he said later, which I caught during that run, was like, otherwise you're gonna wind up in a relationship with someone who you're not even friends with. And I've seen that happen a lot. Man, I'm salty about that run. Like, 2 things went wrong. The Big Eye on the first Fortress stage went poorly. And then that Gutsman rematch. Like, other than that, I felt like it was a super clean run. It's so annoying. Would that have been a PB, or is 29-23 not my PB? No, my PB's 28-37. No, 28-28, so it might not have necessarily been better. That's fine. Honestly, Sarah, it's like I said earlier, you shouldn't be worried so much about getting into a relationship. Like, you're saying all this stuff about, like, what about parents who don't approve? Like, don't worry about it until you're older, and then you can... like, clearly you still want to have the parents' blessing and everything, but... I think you'll find that 99% of people aren't gonna say that they were in a happy relationship for 30 years and that they met when they were 14. Like, and were in a relationship since they were 14. Like, I don't think that's... Also, my chat just freaked out. What happened? Whoa, hold on. I like it. Thank you for becoming an emerald, by the way. That was why my chat was freaking out, I think. Yeah, it was a pretty good run. It ended like a second behind or something like that. It wasn't awful. It could have been way better. Could have been way better. Oh, you've seen that glitch with the Iceman fight before, Twain? I've never seen that. That was crazy. I wonder what caused it. I think Mike said something in Twain's stream yesterday, which is a good example, because he said, like, he's known his wife, they got married when they were, like, 18. Or something like that. And he said, but we are the exception. Don't expect that to work. Yeah, I know people who have who knew each other for a year and then they got married and they've been happily married for 40 years. I've seen that too, to be fair, but it's incredibly rare. It's interesting how nuanced the pause timing is. It's kind of like, it depends on how much shit's on screen. Like, if you got a screen that has a frame rate issue, then it's gonna be a little bit slower. It's kind of tricky to get a handle on. Whoa. I really wish they'd fix this thing with YouTube chat. It bugs the hell out of me. Oh yeah, Flapper played one of the Final Fantasy Legends, like, semi-recently? Last couple months, I think. I've seen the one speedrunner I follow on Twitch plays it too. It's the one where you can have like cyborgs and shit on your team. The pickup lines don't make me uncomfortable, I just think they're cringy and kind of embarrassing. Oh, you're a line worker at a factory? Okay. Mandatory overtime being shorthanded sucks. This malady plaguing the world means that when we did come back to work, many of them simply quit. Yeah. It's probably really rough right now, for sure. And take it easy, Scarlet. If you're still poking around, you probably left already. I think it's nice that she has friends. I don't think she should be so... I feel like that's all she talks about. Is, like, trying to meet the right girl, and it's like, you're way too young to be that concerned with it. That's such a Anna from Frozen thing to do. To just be, like, that focused. Do you know anything about your parents? They're alive, you're just not interested in them. You're still a little young. I don't think I started taking a legitimate interest in my parents and seeing them as people until I was like in my mid-20s. And that's when I started looking at them more than just family in general. I started looking at them as more than just family and as actual people. Some people I started to respect more because of it, and others I started to respect less because of it. Which is unfortunate. I have one family member that I thought the world of when I was little, but now I realize they're tremendously closed-minded and borderline malicious. Never saw that when I was a kid, but now I do, and I'm like, oh, huh. They're not the most pleasant of people to be around. But then there's other people that I never really thought that much of, and that improved over the years. You'll have that moment at some point. It probably happens at different ages for different people, when they start seeing things a little bit differently. I wish it had the Sega Saturn version of Tengu Man's theme. The theme kicks ass. Nice. G-Man stage secret. Mega Man Family? Oh, that's just like the lab music. Whoa, I have 4 people live? Holy shit. I didn't think I was gonna have anybody. Do you guys want to raid? We could probably do that. Unfortunately, it's not gonna be anybody, like, new. It's gonna be people who... no, you know what? Let's go over there. I was watching him play this game the other night, and it was, like, super fascinating. Let's do that. And we've only been over there like once, so that's neat too. I think. Last time they were playing Final Fantasy VII Remake, I think, but that was a while ago. It was back when the game came out. Wow, YouTube is being slow. Slow.
Okay. So, yeah, that'll be it for tonight. Perhaps, obviously.
Well, Turboman's theme kicks ass. Flapper's live. Unless he just stopped. He's totally live. But as I said, we kind of go over there all the time, so I've been trying to actually throw out some raids to people we don't raid all the time. So it's convenient that we have an option available for that. So yeah, that'll be it for tonight. I might have to cut out that Mega Man 7 run and actually upload it as a PB, because that was a pretty good run. I'm pretty proud of that. I don't know what we're going to do next week. We might try to focus on 8 some more. Wait. Next week. Next week. Let me look at the... Yeah, next week. Yeah, we have one Sunday left before week off. Before week off starts on a Sunday, so next week will be the last speedrun Sunday before the break. Tomorrow, we're actually gonna check out Pokken Tournament, which is available, a free trial's available with Switch Online. I haven't really played it. I played a demo once, and I was like, this is kind of cool. I've always been interested to check it out a little bit more, so I was afraid I wasn't going to have the time to do it, so I figured we'd just make a stream of it. Why not, right? So we're going to do that tomorrow. Graveyard Keeper on Tuesday, Wednesday off, Thursday Monster Hunter, and then ideally, I still have to tinker a little bit, but ideally on Friday we'll start the Pokemon Nuzlocke. Yeah, there's only like 2 days left for the Pokken Tournament trial. It was only a week, but we'll work out for tomorrow, right? So yeah, like I said, Friday ideally we'll start that Nuzlocke. Saturday off. Sunday will be speedruns. I don't know what we'll do that night. I'll think about it throughout the week, and we'll find out. Otherwise, if you guys want to raid, we're gonna go see what Jags is up to. He's playing a game called Grounded, which, like, just came into early access, I think? Or maybe it's been in early access for a while. It's a survival game based on the idea of, like, Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, where you're, like, a bunch of kids that got shrunk down and you're trying to survive in the backyard. It looks delightful so far. I actually tried it out myself the other night, and I was like, "This is pretty cool. I'm pretty into this." So I'm interested to see a little bit more. So I'll see you guys over there for that. Otherwise, thank you for hanging out tonight. Yeah, typical stuff. It was a lot of fun. I got so tilted on that first Mega Man 7 run to the point where I was like, almost like, I don't know if we should keep going, but I'm glad I did because I still had fun. So yeah, whether you were hanging out for a couple minutes or a couple hours or watching offline, chatting, lurking, chatting with a T and chatting with a D, ain't about to forget about Twain. It's all appreciated. Likeazer, thank you for becoming our latest Emerald, and JMT, thank you for the very generous donation, which I will definitely be putting towards that new computer within a couple weeks. I think that's it. So yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow to check out Pokken Tournament. And I'll see you guys over there for the raid to check out a little bit of Grounded. So take it easy, and I'll see you guys next time.